Hello, hello, hello. How are you? I said it in the description, but I was thinking of making weekends chatting streams. I think having it like maybe like once a week seems okay. Unless of course like I feel like not playing any games, you know. Like if it was like on a normal day, like a weekday or something, I'd probably go like then. But I would still feel like streaming that. I would probably just do a chatting one, or then a video game one. Speaking of video games, so in my previous stream, what was it again? It was Destiny 2, right? Played through Shadowkeep. I didn't think it would end so abruptly, but there was a few extra things that wasn't a part of the main quest, so I went ahead and did those off stream. But one of those things was like these nightmare hunts activities, and which is like a higher difficulty. Oh man, that was tough. That stuff was tough. I could have streamed that honestly, but maybe another time. But since I'm now done with Shadowkeep, I think next time I play Destiny 2, but I'll do Beyond Light expansion. Been busy lately, but finally got to settle down a bit. Oh yeah? You finally get a bit of rest, huh? You get to relax for a while. That's good to hear, though. Yeah, now I'm here. And I'm happy that you're here. Nice to see you, man. But yeah, as I was saying, I'll do the next Destiny 2 expansion since I finished Shadowkeep. The next one is Beyond Light, which has that new ability class, Stasis, which is basically like ice. So I'm excited to experience that. In other news, there's Darkwood. Man, that game. I'm really enjoying that game though. Darkwood's pretty cool. I'll probably do 1 or 2 Darkwood streams next week. Or this upcoming week, I'm not sure. And I haven't done Final Fantasy 14 in a while. Same thing with Yu-Gi-Oh! Well, I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Off stream. But they recently had a new update. They added these cards that are just unbelievably strong. So I'm trying to like avoid PvP in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because the majority of people would be using that deck, and I've gone against that deck. It's a pain. It really is. But I think the next time I would stream Yu-Gi-Oh! Would be like if they have like when they have a new event coming. Fingers crossed that they ban the new cards for that event, because oh my god, they're unbelievably strong. And it's not fun to go against them. As for Final Fantasy 14, I was thinking I would, since every other stream for that has been just me doing my like daily stuff, I I think what I would want to do is like try and get every class I have to AT first, and then I can start Endwalker expansion. And then when I do start it, that's when I'll stream the game, I guess. That's what I was thinking. So that's 4 games already. Not sure what other ones there are I can mention. I'm gonna quickly check with my Steam library. I do have a bunch of other games here, but I don't know if they'd be like fun to go into either on stream or off stream. There is Cry of Fear. And there is a game that was, I think, recently came out, I think. It's called Dredge. It's essentially Darkwood, but at sea. Darkwood at sea. The Dark Sea. The Dredge looks kind of interesting. It is Lovecraft. It does have the Lovecraftian tag. And if you don't know, I'm really into that kind of stuff. Because I just think it's so cool. I don't know what it is about Lovecraftian stuff that's so fascinating to me. Dredge looks awesome. I saw some screenshots, yeah. It looks interesting. It recently... Hang on, when did it come out? Let me see if I can find it on my wish list. Because I know I put it on my wish list. Wasn't it like... It was like $30-something. I'm just gonna wait until it goes on sale for a cheaper price. Oh, there it is. Yeah, $32.50. The ocean is the closest thing to real-life aliens because they are. The ocean is a very frightening place because of how deep it can go. Like I've seen videos and stuff. Man, holy crap. Like if you can think of like the largest skyscraper in the world or the tallest mountain in the world, the ocean is a lot deeper than the height of that structure or landscape. It's crazy and it's frightening to think that. Because who knows what's under there? And it's like near impossible to explore that kind of thing, since the water pressure would just crush you. It's so freaky. And yeah, you are right. It's like the closest thing we have to like aliens, because the deep sea creatures are so freaky. Like a lot of them are like transparent. They have very like distinguishable features to them. Ugh. Also, those deep trenches have gigantism phenomenon because it's all predation. Yeah, it's crazy. Ugh. It's scary, man. But yeah, Dredge looks really cool. If it goes on sale, like maybe, I think summer, they usually have a sale on, like they usually have summer sales on like Steam and stuff, right? So if it goes on sale for a pretty good price, I can get it. we can check it out together. But yeah, just things Lovecraftian, and it's just so fascinating. I have Bloodborne to thank for that. Because holy shit. Although they can't survive anywhere else, high pressure tolerance means they die in the surface. Ooh. Yeah, that's true. They die when they go to the surface, we die when we go to the bottom. But yeah. I'm gonna look up some deep sea creatures, hang on. Hey, these are so freaky to look at. Oh my god. The little blobfish thing. Yeah, it looks like it has a human face. I remember that. Didn't they find like a giant, like a huge squid from the deep sea? Like it's like absolutely ginormous. Oh my god. Yeah, anglerfish still. Ugh. Stuff of nightmares. Yeah, multiple times. Yeah! I remember seeing a video. It was huge! Oh, what is that? Ew, I don't even want to show it. It's got like, it looks like it has human teeth. Ew. Ugh. I'm getting like goosebumps. Ew, what is this? This looks like a freaking sock puppet. I love those since as a kid. That's cool. Yeah, some deep sea some like, not just deep sea, just sea creatures in general are really cool. Holy, oh god. There's actually this Yu-Gi-Oh deck that's kind of like it, but they also play into the whole, because like because the thing with like Lovecraft stuff is like it also talks about the sea and the unknown and stuff, and this Yu-Gi-Oh deck kind of like has that sort of theme. Goatee, or it's actually pronounced, but the actual pronunciation's fish, which is really interesting because that's the English language. Where the GH is the same pronunciation as it is in tough, which makes an F sound, and then O in women, so wit is so eh. Then TI like in nation, so she, like sh. So it's supposed to be fish. But yeah, see right here, aesthetically, this archetype's monsters seem to be large extraterrestrial lifeforms resembling various types of sea creatures. They appear to swim through outer space akin to deep ocean. So like the card arts for these are really cool, because they really do look like deep sea creatures, but the background and whatnot look like they're in space. So it's really cool. And like the great beyond of the cosmos, there's so many things we just do not know. And the deep sea is one of those things. But yeah, fish of the deep beyond. Even their even some of their field spell has a really interesting name. The most distant, deepest depths, which can work in both the sea and space. I just really like how they combine the two, because they really do go hand in hand. Fish, ah yes, fish. Omen of the Fish. Ruby of the Fish. Berry of the Fish. It's just funny saying... It's just funny pronouncing it that way. It just sounds funny. Oh man. Fishy deck. It's a fishy deck, alright. I really want to like make one. Like use it, I mean, in like Master Duel. But it's not out yet in Master Duel. So I hope it comes out soon. Because I think it's really cool and interesting. It's like the next closest thing to like Lovecraftian stuff. At least in terms of like Lovecraft themes in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because we already have like... Because there's Entity, which is legitimately just Lovecraft. But there's been no new cards for this, and 2 of the cards have been are so strong that they're banned. Like this one, Azathoth, is banned and has been banned for the longest time, and Norden as well. Enjoy your stream 21 and how's it going? Hi Songwon. It's going pretty good. Just relaxing and talking. I hope you're having a good day yourself. But yeah, these are the only cards that have anything to do with like specifically Lovecraft. But because 2 of the cards are banned, you really can't do anything with it. So I really wish they could come up with like newer cards for this. And then the other thing was Tindangles. Tindangles are based on the Hounds of Tindalos, which is part of the Lovecraft mythos, or Cthulhu mythos. And it's playable, it's just not strong. But the card arts are so cool, look at that. You can see these like faces here, kind of. Like Angel, you can kind of see a face right here. The whole thing with Tindangles is like, or like Hounds of Tindalos is like the angles of time or something. Look at these. That's so cool. Hounds of Tindalos. Yeah. Aside from entities, this is probably the one other like specific Lovecraftian deck. That looks like a 6-star card at least for a 3-star. Yeah, they have some really cool designs. I just wish they were, like, strong. In fact, like, it's missing, like, apparently in the anime, there's, like, 3 other cards that this deck uses, but they're not, like, actual cards you can use, because they never printed them or anything. Yeah. I'd like to play this, like, effectively, if it was strong. Some of this stuff is, yeah, I mean, it's okay. It's not a terrible deck to play, but yeah. The Angles of Time. And this is fan art here, which is cool. Tindangles. Oh yeah, this is the guy from the anime that used it, Akira. That's just so cool. Like, that's some, like, body horror stuff. Look at that. And then there's like Intruder, and then there's Hound right here. And then there's the boss monster, Cerberus. Be not afraid. It's so cool. It also gives me specifically these sorts of designs, or this one. It gives me like Devil May Cry vibes. I think Devil May Cry was like the first game I ever like played that involved itself with like angels and devils and stuff. And I thought it was really cool when I was younger. So stuff like this is really awesome to see. Even in League of Legends, what is that one skin for Kale? Inquisitor Kale. This one? This League of Legends skin for Kale. It gives me like Devil May Cry vibes. My friend said that this gave him like Dark Souls vibes but when he said that to me at that time, or during the time I never played Dark Souls, but after playing Dark Souls, yeah, it does give me those vibes. But I feel like it's more Devil May Cry because of how like angelic it kind of looks. I like the whole like the tears running down the face. Oh, too. I like that. It's so cool. It feels like Warcraft to me because giant pauldrons. I can kind of see this. I can kind of see how this would remind you of World of Warcraft. I never played the game myself, but I guess this would be reminiscent to anyone or any sort of like fantasy setting or dark fantasy. Old splash art, new splash art. Oh, I see. They changed her shoulders. The new splash art has these protruding spikes, while the old one didn't have that. Oh. That's an interesting design change. Yeah, cool skin. What are some other like cool design stuff? Gimmick puppets? I love that. Look at that. Terror baby. Oh my god, I just noticed too, even the baby carrier or carriage thing, whatever, is literally like puppet limbs. I just noticed that. Mimic stroller? Yeah, it's got the teeth here too, a mimic stroller, yeah. And it's got like doll limbs attached to it too. So instead of wheels that is moving, it's actually just like these limbs. It's helping it move like a spider. Ooh. That's cool. Des Troy. That's a funny play on words. Man, that'd be so smooth. Imagine actually seeing something like that. So like something automated in real life, where like it's the way it's being mobile is using like these like mannequin arms or whatever. It'd be creepy, but it'd be cool. Humpty Dumpty. The machine gun. Yeah. The one card that actually like looks like normal. Oh, Battle Los Angeles. I haven't seen that movie in a while. That was a fun movie. Yeah, those four-legged machine guns. Yeah, I remember. Imagine that. Twilight Joker. Eggman! Or Egghead. His head is an egg. So goofy. Giant grinder. Oh, look at this fan art. Phantom's Queen. Oh man, if they added more cards to Gimmick Puppets, I would be so happy. They should make something like this. That's actually cool. As a little fan art, that's really cool to see. Let me read the fan. Why am I fixated on the crotch to that grinder? It's a doorway. What was the animation for that? Hang on. Puppet Giant Grinder. Oh, whoops! I put in puppet. I wonder, is there a GIF of this? Oh, here we go. Oh, okay, that's a very small... Man, these GIFs are really, really tiny. Oh, that's not what I want to look at. I don't want NFT, monkey. That's not it either. It does have some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. Oh my god. His chest is a cannon. Oh, look at that. Oh my god. What is that on at his crotch? Anyway, what is that supposed to be? What in the world? Floodgate? It's a floodgate? That's an actual term in the Yu-Gi-Oh game too. Floodgate. It basically just like stops you from playing certain cards and shit. That's what a floodgate does in Yu-Gi-Oh, but I need a better image of what exactly is at his crotch. For research purposes. What is that? Oh, look at this animation. Why isn't there a better quality of this? Oh my god, it's so tiny. Why is it so tiny? What is the setting to zoom? Or whatever. It does look like to be like a sort of floodgate thing. It's a diaper. Oh, control scroll. Oh, okay, thank you. Ah, okay, thank you. Oh, here we go. Like, I guess... Oh, whoops. Oh, well, okay, that doesn't... Whatever. Oh, I see. It's just, like, the shit that's, like, keeping them together. Control 0 to reset. Oh, okay. Thank you. He doesn't even have a pelt. He doesn't actually have, like a waist. That's so weird. I don't see why you would need to give him legs then. Is there any reason to actually give him legs? Oh god, imagine seeing this like at a parade or something. I'm pretty sure that's happened before. Not specifically like this, but... Actually, no, that has happened before. I've seen videos. I can't remember what... I think it happened in like somewhere in Europe or something. They had a parade where there's these giant... like puppet things. Crotchless one doesn't have the same ring to it. Number 5. I overlay my 2 monsters to summon number 15, giving puppet crotchless one. Oh, whoa. Man. Why they had to gender bend it? Then Giant Grinder turns into Giant Hunter. Was it in Switzerland? Switzerland... Cow parade. Let me type in parade. Okay, well that doesn't... A cow parade though. I don't think it was... Someone tells me it wasn't Switzerland. Oh, whoa. A cow parade. That's interesting. What the heck? What? Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. A clown parade? Good lord. But yeah, I could swear it was somewhere in Europe. What the heck? That's interesting. Hang on, let me type in giant puppet. Oh, it was in France! Was it in France? Oh wait, no, wait, it was in Switzerland. This is the video I remember watching. La Saga des Géants de Genève. Was it in Switzerland? Was it in France? Like, this was the video I watched. But I didn't know... Oh. Wait, never mind, it's the same thing. Oh, maybe it was like a tour thing. It's a traveling troupe. Okay, it was like a tour thing. Okay. It's not like in a specific place. Oh yeah, they were in Montreal. But I guess they were like, I guess it's primarily like from a French. I think it was from the French primarily, and they just travel around. But yeah, it's this. That's so cool. Yeah, Liverpool right here, yeah. The final appearance of the giant puppets. I wonder how they came up with that idea. Just, you know what, let's just have giant puppets for a parade. It does seem French though. Yeah, it does. Giant marionettes. Professional. Oh, processional. No, it's not that. No, it's not that. Okay, yeah, they were based in France, so they are of French origin. Royal Deluxe. Okay. So they are French origin. That's cool. Yeah, with cranes and lifts, that's really crazy. Whoa, look at that. If you want gimmick puppets in real life, here you go. Look at that. Oh my god. The detail. Holy. I wonder how they get around with this. Like getting around from place to place. That's these are really big. And r/boss fights. You go to one of these, all of a sudden, why do I hear boss music? You just see a health bar show up in front of these guys. That's so cool. If these guys came in to where I live, I would have loved to attend to watch this. Look at that. Oh, here's one without the eye patch. Full matching. And then this. Crazy. Yeah, cranes and lifts and all that. And they also have like right here like pulleys and stuff too. Wow. Oh my gosh. It does look like the stuff from Nightmares though, kinda. Look at that. Yeah, this is That's gimmick puppets from Yu-Gi-Oh! Magical beings. Look at that. Oh, what's that? There's one they made the child, then they made the grandma and child hut. Yeah, I think that was from the video I saw too. How they did that without tangling is beyond me. That's true. The fact that they managed to do that without any like complications is really impressive. Yeah, they definitely know what they're doing. Or like this, when the girl's sitting on the lap. Wow. Oh man. Excuse me. Cool. Very cool. What a spectacle. Yeah, it would have been nice to see this in person. There should be more parades like this. Oh! Is he carrying a... He's got a vehicle there? Yeah, really cool. Oh man. What do these? Oh, I've heard about that. The giant bunny on Google Maps. I've heard about that. Yeah, it was like a project. And they weaved together like this giant bunny plushie or whatever. And it was like outside, and they put it outside. But yeah, it is rotting away, yeah. It's been there for, I think, years. Let me look it up. Giant bunny plush. Yeah, in Italy, right? Yeah. That's so interesting. But yeah, it's starting to rot away. Created by the art collective from Vienna, Gelatine, the macabre rabbit was built on the hill with its entrails streaming out to make visitors feel like the Lilliputians from Gulliver's Travels. Yes, slowly decomposing. Is it still there? Oh wow, so it's been like 5-6 years now. Cool. Well, I'm just reading from what from here. Oh, I misread that, sorry. The rabbit took almost 5 years of sitting. So I'm guessing, like... Well, I mean, it's what it says right here. 5 years of sitting. Coleto Fava. 2005. Oh, it was 2005. And relax on the top. Almost completely decomposed by 2016. Expected to last till 2025. Completely decomposed. That does look pretty nasty. I barely did anything. Don't worry, I'm the same. Ooh. Yeah, it really did decompose. Holy crap. That's kind of sad. But hey, it's been around for that long, so... It's lived for a long time. Interesting. Oh. But why? It is kind of creepy, though. Kinda. Eee. Huh. Oh, there we go. Back to looking through some Steam stuff. So there's Dredge. Oh, whoops. Sekiro. I don't think I have the patience for Sekiro. I think out of all the FromSoft games, Sekiro is probably the one that I'm most intimidated by. I don't think I have the patience for that game. Oh yeah, there was one, there's one game that my friend suggested I stream. Or not one game, a series actually. Yakuza. He suggested I would play that on stream. There's like 8 games. He gave me a list of what to play in order. Okay. Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0. When it comes to PC. Sorewa, I love you. The only thing I know about this game is Dame Dane. That's the only thing I know about. Torokete. Whoa. Yeah, that's the only thing I know about Yakuza, that one song. Yakuza is my friend says that Yakuza is like his #1 favorite game series. I think he's played them all. Yeah, I've been approved by Real Yakuza. Real Yakuza ain't no joke though. It's like the cartel. You don't want to mess with them, man. GTA 5. How long has this game been around for? This thing is as old as time itself. It's goofy and fun. Yeah, Yakuza? Yeah. My friend really likes the game. I've seen like a few like clips of Yakuza. It does look pretty goofy. Or some scenes are goofy. Yeah, this GTA 5. That's so interesting how people are still play GTA 5 to this day. It's such an old game. I remember when someone did a leak on like GTA 6 and stuff. I didn't think much of it, honestly. I don't really give a damn about like GTA. Has jumped to 3 gens already. Yeah. It's as old as time itself. All I know is that you can do like mini games and heists and stuff on that, and then of course there's the whole open world thing where you can just roam around and just do whatever. Not my type of game though. To be fair, Rockstar didn't make a new GTA and just kept updating 5, so people just played that. That's true. Quote-unquote updating. Yeah, they came up with like new DLC and stuff, but all it did is like bring in like new like heists or whatever for you and your friends. Aside from that, I don't see. Aside from that, I don't. It's just interesting to see that people still play this game a lot. Weirdly enough, optimized well, except for the launcher that is harder to run the game itself. Really? Oh man. The last time I played GTA 5 was like high school, I think. I was just messing around with... No, was it high school? I think it was high school. Or maybe junior high. I do remember trying to play the story mode, but for some reason I just couldn't. Oh, I remember why. Because the game wanted me to update it, but whenever I did update it, it would just immediately have, it would always have an error. So I would never be, so I wouldn't be able to play the story at all. For some reason, it was so weird. Apparently the story is like, or the campaign is like long or something. Like, it took my friend like a long time to finish it or something. At least that's what he tells me. Other than that, the only things I really did in GTA 5 was just mess around in the open world hub with like 2 or 3 of my friends. That was about it. We never actually did any like mini games together. Funny enough. At least I don't remember. It's lengthy, yeah. I've been told that, like, I think it took my friend like more than 10 hours or some shit. Can't remember what he said, but it's very lengthy. Like, I don't remember the specific, even ignoring the side missions. Oh my goodness. Imagine doing like a playthrough of that. It's like, welcome to episode 50 of GTA 5 campaign, and each video is like 1 hour long. I wouldn't be surprised if it was that long, honestly. But at the same time, holy crap. The only one, some of the, that's like a meme at some point, yeah. I just know in the story there's like 3 characters that you can just switch in between. Speaking of like GTA meme, I know that one video of like the 2 dudes like talking in front of one of their houses and shit. I liked watching the different like modded variants of that. It was funny. I remember seeing a like a Super Mario version of it. Or a Barack Obama version. Oh, and the most legendary one is when the actual voice actors for those 2 characters did the scene in real life. That was amazing. Oh man. That was a while ago, huh? Still remember it as bright as day. It was funny though. I just 2020? Holy, it was 3 years ago. I remember at work when I was leaving, when I finished my shift and I was about to leave, there was another coworker. He was like, I think he was making like a joke about what I was buying. I think I was buying like sparkling water or something, like flavored sparkling water, and he was like making fun of me. He was like, "Ew, that shit's so disgusting." And and as a joke, I wanted to use that line from GTA 5, like saying that he has a yee ass haircut or something. I don't remember the entire line though, so I completely just like scrapped that. But I told him that I wanted to say it. Not my fault, I'm beautiful. Oh, maybe you got rid of that yee ass haircut. That can be used in any sort of like. I feel like that could be used in, well, not any, but maybe depending on the context. But you can use that. You can definitely use that line just for fun. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That one I'm not gonna say. I'd just say brother. Or just replace it with the like. Or just replace it with boy. Like that, yeah, boy. Memes have evolved over the times. Well, I wouldn't say evolved, but there's definitely a timeline. Man, remember Harambe? People would make constant memes about Harambe for the next, like, oh god, 2016. Man, people would make memes about Harambe would go on for like the next 2 years or so. It was crazy the life that meme had. I remember this one post I saw on Facebook where it was like the Walking Dead cast, and like some characters were like colored out because they were like dead and stuff. And like if you looked closely on the side of the photo, there was actually a Photoshop of Harambe that was colored out too. But yeah. It was kind of wild, that whole situation at the zoo. Harambe grabbed like a kid, I believe, and he was just like dragging him around and shit. That was scary. That definitely was scary to like witness. I remember seeing like a small clip of that. Ew. And I remember there was like a debate about it where it's like, oh, it wasn't Harambe's fault or whatever. Which, I mean, to be fair, they're not wrong. I mean, if the parent had had a better eye on their child, it was a tragedy. It was a tragedy, yeah. It was a tragedy. It was a tragedy for Harambe. But yeah. I don't remember, but I think I was on the side of, like, the parent should have had a better eye on their kid, so it was the parent's fault. I think I was on that side. It was an accident, yeah. Like, I think the kid, like, went into the enclosure himself or something. But yeah, if the parent was just eyeing them in the first place, that never would have happened. And we would still have Harambe. But seriously, yeah, they should have just kept better attention. Like, man. Oh, that reminds me. There was this one video I saw. I don't know when it happened. It might have happened like sometime this year or last year, but I think it happened in China in one of the zoos. Yeah, the kid fell in. Yeah, again, man, if the parent just paid attention. But anyway, it was like this video, and I think it was in China or something, at a zoo, and I think, I don't know specifically the details, but from what it was told, the person was recording this one of the animals in the enclosure, a monkey, right? And it was speculated that that the person recording threw like a water bottle or something at the animal, and then the animal picked it up and threw it right back at them, which hit their phone. And the phone was like in front of their face as they were recording, so when it hit the phone, it also like recoiled back and hit them in the face, and it caused like a nosebleed or like something, like the person started bleeding, right? The girl started bleeding or something. Like, I remember seeing a video about that. I don't know if it was specifically the person recording that threw it, or if it was some other person and the one recording just was a victim. But whoever it was that threw it, yeah, no, you're an idiot. Don't be doing that. I wonder if I can find that actually. Look it up here. No, not zone. Zoo. Heyo. Hey, Black Imagination. Nice to see you. I just landed. Just landed. Like, from the, like 2 hours ago. Back in the US. Hey, welcome back to your, welcome back to the US. How was your time at home? No, this is not. Yeah, it's not home. I'm sure it was a nice time seeing family again and childhood friends again. Okay, wow, I had a blast. That's good to hear, man. Okay, wow, I tried looking for that video of the girl getting the water bottle thrown back at her at the zoo. So I typed in zoo in China incident, and a lot more stuff came up that wasn't what I was expecting. Wow. Oh my god. What? That happened? Oh, I don't even want to read it. Oh, why is that a thing? Why has that happened? Yeah, these are really disturbing to read. No, that's not what I want to see. What was that? Oh, right here. Chinese zoo monkey water bottle. That's what it is. This is the video I saw. I'm not gonna play the video, but see, it was basically what I was describing right here. Chimp strikes back after tourist tosses a water bottle into its cage at a Chinese zoo. By some Chinese agent. That's spooky. Don't worry, it's nothing like government involved. Like, we were talking about like memes, and Harambe came up, and then I was thinking about like zoo incidents, and then this one came up too. No, you yeets back. Yeah, that's pretty much what it was. That's what happened. Again, I don't remember if it was this person specifically that threw the water bottle, but they make it seem like it is. Oh, it was a man that threw it. But this girl became a victim of it. Oh, that sucks. A tourist. I'm gonna hang on. I might get in trouble just for having this website here because I don't know. Maybe some person from the website would see this and be like, "Hey, that's not right," or some shit. I don't know. I'll just read the synopsis here. A tourist threw a plastic water bottle into a chimpanzee's enclosure at a zoo, provoking the animal to strike back. Security footage shows a man throwing a plastic bottle toward a chimp at the Changsha Ecological Zoo in southern China Sunday. Once the chimpanzee, known as Diuna Xing, that's the name, noticed it in his habitat, he grabbed the bottle, started banging it on the ground, threw it back at the crowd of tourists. A girl's eyebrow was allegedly bleeding after being hit by the bottle, and her phone screen was also cracked. The girl can be seen holding her face and walking away from the enclosure. Tourists were advised not to tease the primate, who is well known for throwing stones, mud, and other items at guests. Ah, poor girl. Yeah, she really was a victim of that. Oh, that sucks. And I forgot that her phone screen got cracked because of that too. The impact. Ooh. That sucks. Okay, like two things. One, what kind of water bottle it was. I don't know. They don't specifically say, but it might have been like still full of water. Well, not full of water, but if it was enough to get someone's eyebrow bleeding and get their phone screen cracked, I would assume there was still some water in there. Anyways, the trip home got a little crazy. Was it? Was it crazy? Almost lost your passport. Thank God. Guess that bottle was not empty. Yeah, I guess it wasn't either. Oh boy. Also, hi Tim Can, been a while. That sucks. Girl could have fell after the bottle caught her by surprise. Yeah. It wasn't too serious of like an injury, but it was definitely painful. Morning, good evening, and good night. But having a bleeding eyebrow, allegedly, is not time bound, it seems. Are you not? Are you Mr. Cannot good enough? Oh yeah. That sucks. All because of one dude decided to just be an idiot. Wingmaster. LOL. Yeah, don't mess with the animals. I like how some of the comments to this were like a few lighthearted jokes, like he's in, like he can he play outfield for the Mets? I might have watched the entire Darkwood VOD, and did I make a mistake? Did I make a boo-boo? I might have. I'm gonna guess I made a boo-boo somewhere. Oh, you can't make a base in the Rocket Boys one. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. I figured as much because... Yeah, no oven. I figured as much, yeah. But it can be a place to, like, hole up in, right? Wait, no. Was there a lamp there? No, I think there was a lamp, like, outside the guy's room. So if, like, I didn't have enough time to get back, I guess, also... You were so quiet that stream? Was I? Like, volume-wise, or just me not talking a whole lot? Oh, because whenever it's night, whenever it's the night thing, I'm trying to listen for any sounds to know if there's, like, anyone, like, coming in or whatever. I was just listening in on that. That's why. But during the other days, I was like... But during the other days, I would be, like... I would be saying what I was wanting to do or whatever. Immersed. For the atmosphere. I suppose there's no one in chat if I remember correctly. Yeah, not a whole lot of people would say much, which is fine. Not everyone has free time. Or a lot of free time. But I was a bit immersed. It was dark, so I couldn't hear you. What was that? Can you say that again? It's too dark. Totally drunk when I was home. Really? I still don't get why you need to be 21 in America to drink. I don't actually know that reason either. Hey, I'm actually gonna look that up. Defying darkness. Oh, it says right here, drinking by those under the age of 21 is a public health problem. Excessive drinking contributes to more than 3,900 deaths among people below the age of 21 per year. In the US per year. You can drive at 16, own a gun at 18. You can own a gun at 18? What the heck? Or like, well, okay, for drinking at 21, it says youth who start drinking before the age of 15 are 6 times more likely to develop alcohol dependence or abuse later in life than those who begin drinking at a later age. So I guess that's why, because when you're obviously when you get older, you're more mature about this kind of thing. If you're underage, then like you don't know any better. I guess the same can be said about like driving and whatnot. I mean, the Prohibition era of America sort of explored alcohol-related illnesses. It did, yeah. Driving at 16, yeah, I don't know about that one either. And then owning a gun, the only thing I could think of to that one is like for hunting related activity. But even then, that is younger than, you know, the drinking age is kind of interesting. I think here in Canada, what's the drinking age? Hang on. For Canada, it's 19 years old. Oh wait, no. It's 19 for every province and territory in Canada except for 3, which are Quebec, Manitoba, and Alberta, where it is 18 years or older. So almost anywhere else, you can your legal drinking age in Canada is 19 years old. But for Quebec, Manitoba, and Alberta, it is only 18 years old. So 1 year less. I don't drink very often. I think I said this once on stream, but I only ever drink on special occasions, like New Year's or my birthday. But never any other time, honestly. Yeah, I don't drink very much. And when I do drink, I'm like, it's just so weird, because I'm still obviously not used to it, the alcohol. I don't drink it often. So every time I do take a sip of alcohol, it's like I wince a bit, like ooh. Like I've had soju before. It's a Korean alcoholic drink. I've had soju. Pretty big sucker for alcohol. Well, considering that you said you got really drunk when you were at home. For me, I have like slight cravings, but that's mainly for like a specific like drink, or which is like ginger beer. I mean, I can't drink it here. Fair enough. Wait, how old are you? So you're not 21. Unless it's like 19. Okay, that makes sense. Drinking at 19. I started drinking when I was 23, 24? But again, I don't drink often, so actually 20. Oh, you're 20. Okay. Hi, dude. Being a busybody, but hope you don't get scammed out of your YouTube account, man. Because YouTube I watched just got his act, bro. Oh, I see. Well, as long as it's like, I know when it's I know when like a scam is a scam. Like those like scams seem very like obvious, at least to me. But when it comes to like, he's an adult, trust him. Yeah, emails. Yeah, I do get spam emails sometimes. And whenever, and they are pretty obvious to know to tell if it's like phishing or scams. They're pretty easy to notice. For example, I remember getting one where it was saying like, "Oh, your Disney Plus account has been suspended," and it was like two things that come to mind. One, Disney Plus wouldn't send me an email from something that says like Vape Nation dot whatever, right? Secondly, I don't have a Disney Plus account, so like, like. And then I remember another one where it's like, oh no, someone tried to log into your Facebook account. But, which would be believable if they didn't use my email as my first name. The email would like refer to me by my own email as my first name, which is dumb. So anytime I get those kind of emails, I just block it, report it, and delete it. Soju is a drink I can drink as water, not gonna lie. Combine that with Sprite and milk, it's all... Sprite and milk? I've never heard of that combination before. I've heard of Pepsi and milk. I've heard of Pepsi and milk, but not Sprite and milk. It's spill. People call Pepsi and milk as pilk? Yeah, it's spilk. Sprite and milk would be spilk. I would imagine Sprite and milk would be something like... What is that called? Like... Calpico or Calpis or whatever? Because I've had Calpico before. It's a very sweet drink. It's a lot of sugar. My stomach be bubbling. That's what carbonated drinks do. Yes, soju is weird. Cause like, I remember drinking bubble. I remember drinking blueberry flavored soju, and when I drank it, I was like smacking my lips a bit. I was like, and then just out loud, I was like, "This tastes like medicine." You know how medicine tastes, right? Like when you were a kid and you had like, and you had to take medicine when you had like a cold or whatever. That's what soju tasted like to me. Yeah, like cherry flavored like medicine or strawberry or whatever. It tasted like medicine. It's the weirdest thing. Never had soju? It's not bad. Soju isn't bad. I can't remember the alcohol percentage on that. On average, it's about 20% alcohol. You're drinking it, kind of sneaks up on you. Next thing, the bottle is gone. Oh, it varies from like 13% to 53% by volume. We Be Kids had some strong taste buds, brother. Yeah, 100%. Also, I know I sound like a sissy for saying this, but I like wine. I don't think you sound like a sissy at all. I've never tried wine myself. I don't think drinking wine makes you like a sissy or a wuss or whatever. I think it's a fancy drink. I think it's fancy. Like every time I think of wine, I always just picture someone sitting on a chair cross-legged with a book in their hands and then like a chalice glass of wine. And maybe like a cigar on the side. I had candy-flavored cough medicine as a kid before. Was kind of angered a bit on why they kept making cherry flavor for kids when they could do other flavors. Really? They only had just cherry? For me, when I was a kid, the two flavors I would usually have would be either strawberry or grape. wine is alright. Cheap wine is just worse than cheap beer, so I gotta go more expensive. I've had sparkling wine before. In a can. It was not nice. Because there wasn't really much of a flavor to it. If that makes sense. Like, there was not... It wasn't like a specific flavor, it was just weird to drink. Considering the people around me drink vodka like water, it is pretty sissy. Are you friends with like some like Slavs or something? I'm kidding. But wow. Well, if it was me, I would say it was a sissy drink. The carbonate destroyed it. For the sparkling wine? Maybe. It was my first time trying anything wine related, so... Drinking alcohol just to gain courage is what's sissy to me. Well, not really, it's just a part of the world I'm from. People love alcohol there. Seems like it. But hey, at least you get the... At least you got the drink over there. Now you're back to being, now you're back in the US. So, drop of courage. A drop of courage. Yeah. The only reason why I decided to, like, try alcohol was because I was just curious. I mean, I've had alcohol before, but, like, really small bits of it. I think the earliest time was, like, back in, junior high. But it wasn't, like, an actual drink. Funny thing, it was actually, like, a candy. Or, no, it was, like, a little chocolate thing with alcohol inside. And I didn't even know it had alcohol inside it. So when I bit into it and I tasted the alcohol, I was like, ugh, and I, like, spat it out. Then the other time was during my high school graduation banquet, where I had a sip of rum and coke, which wasn't bad. I don't remember tasting any alcohol in that, despite it being rum and coke. Funny, the one thing it reminded me of is like when you buy like a slushie or whatever, and it tasted like just like a coke flavored slushie that was like melted or some shit. And then the third time was me having like a small sip of soju when I went out to a Korean restaurant with my friends a few years ago. Remember, drink to have fun and socialize, not to get codes for the sake of it. I know that feeling. Oh yeah, alcohol, chocolate are the worst. Yeah, it was gross. My family bought some when I was a kid, didn't know, gulped down one. I vomited. See, yeah, exactly. You don't know. You wouldn't know. You just see like a little chocolate truffle and you're like, ooh, chocolate. But yeah, it was disgusting. So gross. When I fully decided to try alcohol, I think it was like 2 years ago. I decided to buy alcohol on the 26th of December, so on Boxing Day. And, first time I tasted alcohol was rum. I had a toothache. My parents asked if I wanted to gargle rum. Since the toothache drops were, since the drops were out of the store, it was nice. I've heard that before, where it would kind of help with the ache if it was like alcohol you used for it. I don't remember if it was specifically rum. Well, I just remember hearing about like alcohol being used to help with that. That never happened to me. Like it was never suggested I try and use alcohol to soothe any pain inside like the mouth. or at least toothaches. But yeah, 2 years ago, I went out to buy alcohol on the 26th December, Boxing Day. But because it was like my first time actually going out to get alcohol, I wasn't sure what I wanted to get. So I had to ask one of the workers. Any strong spirits can numb. Oh, that's interesting. Jack Sparrow here. Somebody say rum. Where's the rum gone? It's all gone. Oh, why is the rum gone? The alcohol drinks I got, I think there was 5 I got that day. So I mentioned, so the sparkling wine was one of them. Elizabeth, burn it all. So sparkling wine was one. Then they also had, I don't know if you know the brand, but it's called Arizona. It's like usually it's like this like tea drink, but they apparently have like an alcohol variant of it. So I didn't know that, so I got that. Then there was the Krabby's ginger beer, original ginger beer. Blueberry soju. And the one I didn't expect to buy, but I went with it anyway, was white peach sake. The first time I drank alcohol was like 11 or 12. My father just gave me a can of beer. Just, here you go, son. Better than Twisted Tea, in my honest opinion. Arizona? I've never tried Twisted Tea. I've never even heard of Twisted Tea. Arizona's not bad. Yeah, out of the 5 drinks I got, sparkling wine was probably the worst one. Drinking is a big part of all culture. That's interesting. Never heard of like drinking being a part of your of someone's culture. I've never heard of that. This is really interesting. In God of War 4, where Kratos shared a drink with his son. That happened? Oh wait, I think I've seen a scene like that before, yeah. Culture is a big part of my drinking. Culture. I have tons of culture when I drink. I lift my pinky up. Yeah, they show that. Yeah, I remember seeing a clip. We were like in this like treasury room or something. And Kratos found this one like jar or bottle of alcohol. I gotta tell you, sake, really strong stuff. At least from what I've tried. I still can't believe I actually like went along with buying sake. White, it was peach flavored. The smell was really nice, but man, it was strong. What's funny is that it was during December, so obviously winter, right? It was really cold. And the fridge in the kitchen was there's like a mini fridge in the kitchen I have outside my room, and it was already full with stuff. So I was like, where am I gonna keep these bottles cool? And then I was like, wait a minute, I'll just put them right next to my window. How was it? It was strong. The sake is just pretty strong in general. I tasted more of the alcohol than I do the peach. But it did have like these peach like what do you call it? Pulp? I guess? Basically I just had to like shake the bottle just to have it mixed properly. It wasn't like the worst thing. Like I would prefer that. I enjoyed it more than the sparkling wine, that's for sure. Sparkling wine was probably the worst thing out of the 5 that I bought that day. Yeah, it settles. My favorite thing that I got that day was Rabbi's ginger beer. This. The original ginger beer flavor. It was really nice. Because I didn't taste so like the when I drank it, I didn't taste much of the alcohol until like the aftertaste. Or actually no. It wasn't the alcohol that came with the aftertaste. It was like the ginger thing, the ginger spice, you know, right? I did taste a bit of the alcohol, but for the most part, it tasted like drinking any ordinary soda. It was really nice. It had a sweet flavor to it. And then the ginger, and then the like the spicy feeling of the ginger comes in afterwards. And I already described soju like tasting medicine. And then the Arizona one, it was Arizona but with like alcohol in it, so. And then last year's Christmas, or New Year's, I can't remember around which time, but or date, but I went to buy alcohol again, since, you know, Christmas or New Year's. And I got strawberry soju, I think. Yeah, strawberry soju. And I got the Krabby's ginger beer again, but I wanted to see if there was a strawberry flavor, but they didn't have it. They had raspberry, so I got that instead. And I think it was just those 2 drinks that I got. I don't remember if I got another one. I really can't remember. Did I? I'm gonna... hang on. Oh, I got 3 things. It was strawberry soju, strawberry sparkling wine, and raspberry ginger beer. That's what I got. The disappointing thing about the strawberry sparkling wine was I didn't taste the strawberry in it. Up until the aftertaste. Like the aftertaste had the strawberry. I'm just looking back at my previous like Discord messages because I remember telling my friend I was getting alcohol. Our fucking conversation is so dumb. He said that he got soju too, and I asked him what flavor it was. And I said the most goofiest, dumbest thing I said. I was like, "What flavor? Is it dick flavored?" Oh, I'm so stupid. I'm so dumb. But he went along with the joke. He was like, "Yeah." But for real, he got yogurt, lychee, and strawberry. I'm so immature. But that's about all I can remember in terms of like my alcohol experience and history. I've not tried anything else. I am curious about like I am curious about Bailey's and whiskey, though whiskey would be the strongest thing. That's why, and that's what my friend said. It's like it's strong. That's why people only take it in sips. Liquid bread, Bailey's. Yeah, it has yeast in it, I think, or something. I don't remember. Oh no, it doesn't have yeast. I'm dumb. Or does it? I don't know. Just like with other Irish creams, the best way to drink Bailey's is straight and over ice. Well-balanced liqueur that drinking it simply is considered the ideal way to drink it. It sounds nice, because it says here it's a Irish whiskey and spirits, dairy cream, rich chocolate, vanilla flavors. How old am I? I am 25 years old. And I don't feel old. I still feel like I'm like 20 at least. I mean my my mind is like still that of like a teenager, I guess. Nani? 25? Yes, I am 25 years old. I was born in 1997. I am. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Am I being dumb? So you made some of your songs when you were like 17? I started in 2014. So, I'm not good at math, so... 2014. That was like... in the middle of high school. So... that was me in 11th grade, I believe. My birth year age. It's not my birth year, I forget, it's my age sometimes. My man is talented at a young age. I took piano lessons when I was in 6th grade. But then I stopped taking the lesson. I stopped going to the lessons altogether in 7th grade. So only for like 2 years I took piano lessons. So that's why I have some bit of knowledge in like music theory and stuff. 20, I have yet to find what I'm good at. You'll find something eventually, I'm sure. If you can find something that you're like, except maybe Darkwood, if you can find something that you're that you seem to have, if you have any like passion for or whatever, I'm sure you might be good in that sort of area. I'm pretty good at Darkwood. And then you're a gamer. That makes you a gamer. You're good at gaming. Specifically survival games. I don't know. I'm sure there's something that you'll find that's like, you know, that will become your passion or something. Maybe it'll stay, maybe it won't. I don't know. I can't get out of bronze in Overwatch. If it'll make you feel any better, I'm really ass at Apex Legends. It sucks when you're good at something you're not passionate about, or you're bad at something you're passionate about. Yeah. I think when it's like you're bad at something you're passionate about, I feel like, well, depending on what it is, I guess. Because say you're passionate about video games, but you're not very good at them. I mean, you're enjoying yourself with video games regardless, right? But of course, if it was like anything else, then it's like, oh, well, that's a problem. And yeah, when you're good at something you're not passionate about. Yeah, I'm like, I wouldn't say I'm like good at playing piano or anything. I'm not like a master at it. I only took lessons for 2 years, and that was a long time ago. So even when I play piano, I'm still at like a somewhat of a novice level. That's a good point. Keep that in mind. Yeah. Like anyone, like if someone's passionate about video games, doesn't mean they're like good at the game or whatever, right? It doesn't mean they're good at the games. Maybe they're good in a specific genre, but it doesn't mean they're good at everything. Like me, I suck at most video games, man. So, I suck. And Maxim Lazaro, wow, thank you for the $10 super chat. Wow, thank you so much. Thank you. I've heard your songs and I like them. I have to go to sleep. I hope you have an excellent week. Thank you so much, Maxim. That's so kind of you. You have a fantastic weekend yourself. Thank you. I've taken my lessons at a young age. None of those quite stayed. Ooh, money. Good night. Thanks, man. Yeah. Wow. That is so nice. That took me by surprise. Wow. I don't know what more I can say to that. Wow. I'm so like taken aback. It's hard to forget your first. Wow. Like your first. Yeah, it's hard to forget your first time in whatever experience. Like alcohol. My hands get sweaty at FPS games. I don't think that's ever happened to me. But okay, there is one thing that does happen a lot whenever I do play video games, specifically like PvP games. I get this wave of like anxiety. Gaming anxiety. Where I start feeling these chills and shivers all throughout my body, and I'm like shaking and stuff. And it feels like the room has gone cold and stuff. I get those a lot whenever I do PvP games. Yu-Gi-Oh! Not as much, but since I've kind of gotten used to it. But when it's something like Apex Legends, I get those shivers. It goes away after a while though. I feel like that in PvP. Yeah. I remember having that experience one night with a friend. We were going into a League of Legends game, and he said that it was like something like gaming anxiety. Maybe that I'm like worried that I'll do bad or something. I've taken all sorts of instruments: piano, guitar, drums, flute, violin. None of those seemed quite right. Wow. Yeah, when I first started taking piano, it never felt like something for me either. In fact, it was something that I never wanted to do in the first place. So I never enjoyed those 2 years of lessons. It was only until 10th grade that I started playing piano again, and I was like enjoying it because I was playing at my own pace, playing whatever I wanted. If none of those seemed quite right, then maybe music isn't something that's fit for you. Or maybe you just haven't found the right instrument. I don't know. But that is impressive. Piano, guitar, drums, flute, violin. That's impressive. The only games that tested my finger dexterity is 7-key rhythm games and Gun Z. The latter destroyed WK's. Holy shit, 7-key rhythm games? God damn. Taking oil painting, sketching, watercolor, digital art, comics. That's interesting. Yeah, it's really hard to find something that you can, you know, find talent in or have passion in. That's tough. Each for like 4 to 12 months by the way. Wow. Man, he's soul searching. Yeah, Black Imagination is soul searching. Trying to find themselves. That's tough. Deep. All sorts of sports as well. Man! And still can't find something, huh? Yeah, that's tough. Is there anything that you're like passionate about? What's one thing that you often find yourself talking about a lot? Because that's kind of how I started my like interest in music. Because because back in high school I would talk about it a lot. There's something that has you talking about a lot. Maybe there's some passion in that field. Soccer, biking, golf, basketball, well. Even sports, huh? Oh, and swimming. Man, you're a jack of all trades, huh? Suck at sports. I suck at sports too. If it weren't for my brother, a classmate who's my only close friend, and high school and older YouTube tutorials like Mark Riley, I wouldn't have learned how to draw. I'm still not as good, but they're my drawings. See, if you I respect that. You have appreciation for what you created, despite them being like not to your sort of like standards or something. On tennis, took that for 4 months. Jack of all trades. I was never into sports myself, honestly. Or at least when it comes to like watching sports. Like I'd never get hyped for that kind of thing. I will say though, back in junior high, I was part of the basketball team. I was ass at it, but hey, it was something. Another thing I was really ass at was back in high school. There was dance club. And not the whole like, oh, find a partner to dance with kind of thing. Not like tango or ballroom dancing. I mean like there were people that would do break dancing and stuff. I myself was never good at it, but I still did it anyway because it was kind of fun. Yeah, I wasn't into sports too, but I was just so I get back in the street games. Dang, everything I struggled with. Yeah. That's tough, man. Is there nothing that you seem to be passionate about? Is there anything that you happen to talk about a lot with like friends or colleagues? If there's something I talk about too much. I'm just an indoor kid. Me too, sometimes. It is nice to get that out. It is nice to be out and about though. I like being out and about just so I can feel the weather. Like the wind and stuff. A nice breeze. And I do like to go out with friends. Much the countryside air. I've always lived in like the city. I've never lived anywhere countryside before. Or even on like vacation. I've never experienced that. I'm natural birth kid myself. My mom is by cesarean. Maybe Arknight waifus too. Maybe there's something in gaming then. Maybe you have a passion for a certain type of game. It doesn't have to be something like you're super good at either. As long as you find enjoyment in something, you know, you can try and do something with it. Angelina. Is that an Arknight's person? Hang on, Angelina. Oh, this character, Angelina. Ah, she's cute. I like the Abyssal Hunters because of how bloodborne they look. But I like specifically Spectre. She's crazy. And Lapland. She's crazy too. If you're into logic, figuring things out, building things, try programming. Oh yeah, you can do something like that too. Like if it's something really specific. For me, I just like to do things that are just fun. Playing video games is one. Talking to people like you guys is one. You know, hanging out with friends, socializing, that's... Try programming, but didn't get past block code. Well, there is always tutorials. You don't have to be good at math. I'm not doing anything beyond algebra. I thought, please, brother. Yeah. I never liked math. I'm not good at math either. I do a little bit of creative writing from time to time. Is it something that you enjoy doing? Creative writing? Yeah, I mean computer science. Just anything that would really pique your interest, you can try. Can't force myself to write. Yeah, go at your own pace. When a stroke of genius comes to you. I used to do a bit of creative writing back in high school as well. It's always fun letting your imagination go wild in the form of stories. And Jeremy Clarkson's voice. when that don't happen, I cannot write for shit. I feel you on that one. Okay, I mentioned earlier that I used to do some like creative writing back in high school. I highly doubt I can find that shit on the internet because I think I deleted my, like I had an account on some website. I think I got rid of it. But the shit I was writing was like on some like some like bleach stuff or something similar. I don't write yet. I just compile whatever shower thoughts I have for world building concepts. That's kind of smart. Hey, any sort of like, hey, ideas can come in from any sort of direction. Whatever comes to mind, just write it down, and then maybe you can put it together for something or add it to something, you know. I like to think I think I'm more artistic than logical. I think I'm on that same page too. Well, actually, I don't know. Artistic, yeah, because of the whole music thing and a bit of writing and whatnot. But I also do think logically sometimes. World building is fun. It can be fun. It can be a bit tough too because it's just like so much info. Every form of art. Have you tried dance? Dancing is a part of art. Or singing. Though I feel like those two would be something a bit more embarrassing. Or more nerve-wracking. Especially singing. Dance, yes. Sing, no. I always do some singing. Not like, obviously not in my own music. I always just do it in private. Whenever I listen to like my Spotify playlist, I sing along to some songs. I would guess they tried a dance class. For me, when I tried dancing, I never got into a class. I just went with the flow. Sculpting? Ooh, sculpting is another thing. Pottery? Don't know why I'm more artistic than logical. Maybe it's your creative writing. Even though you don't do, as far as I can tell, ghost pottery. Oh no. I know that. At least if it's the same thing you're thinking of. Hey man, never find them that enjoyable. I don't think stuff like that can be enjoyable. Well, I mean, I guess for some people it is. Tedious. It is tedious. That's why I never liked math or science. Back in high school, I was more into like English language arts and social studies than I was math and science. Asian power, I guess. Stereotype. For me, back in high school, I mentioned this on one of my other chatting streams, but I was a very average student. I just searched ghost pottery. Like, I was a very average student. Like, I think my marks in math and science were like around 50 or 60. Math and science, never found them enjoyable. Yeah, like I said, they're not the most enjoyable thing to go through. Too much brain power. I'm Southeast Asian, so I only have a fraction of that. Statistics are way more fun, but I just suck at them. It just takes more practice and practice. Like, you can't become, like, a professional in, like, one sitting, you know? And good fundamentals, yeah. And, you know, looking up some stuff online also helps. There's tons of different material out there to help you. My Asian parents be like... I think my worst was like science. Science was never something I was really good at. Math I was like, eh. Social studies was like a lot of history stuff. Mainly on Canadian history. Obviously. And like politics and economy and whatnot. And me, I'm just not into that stuff. It's just boring. So out of the 4 core subjects, English language arts was like my most favorite. So it was reading and some creative writing, and I didn't mind writing up like essays and stuff. Finding reward for each work is really hard to overcome when you feel like each work is not improving. That's why I believe in discipline more than being fueled by motivation alone. Fair enough. Huh. Maybe that's how I am with music. Though I do find purpose to be like rewarding that I've made. During my time at high school, English is the subject I enjoy the most also. Yeah. So maybe something to do with reading and writing, or like summaries or something for these books. I don't know. Once every 2 months. You could slowly like try and pick it up, you know. And a piece usually never gets finished. Hey, that's me with music, man. Thanks to those essays in school, I beat the bush around a lot. Arbitrary minimum word count and time limit conditioned me. True. Guess the stroke of genius will be gone before I finish one. It helps a lot if you just quickly write down whatever ideas come to mind. Just like what Wingmaster said earlier. They said that they, I quote, compile whatever shower thoughts I have for world-building concepts. So yeah, just whatever ideas come to mind, jot it down real quick. Yes, write it down as quickly and as fresh. Yeah, but once that period is over, then I just lose all motivation. I'm in that same boat with music, so I can understand how you feel. I'm good with speaking the language, but not good at writing it. That's fair. I feel like that's the case with some people when it comes to like... That's the case with a lot of people, I'd say. Spokening. if you lose motivation, a pretty standard advice would be just to like, if it's like with writing, you know, do some more reading, watch more like videos on like, I don't know, TV shows, movies, anime. There's video games. Also, yes. Speak, my child. Speak, my son. I have a really dark inside, judging by my writing. Dark as in how? Actually, if you don't want to explain it, you don't have to, but when I see dark, I think like something more mature, like mature themes or whatever. For me, I try to return to simplicity. I recall why I liked it in the first place. Although I try to enforce self-discipline first before motivation. Yeah, that's a good little tactic. I think a good like reason why people enjoy writing a lot, like creative writing, is like just letting their imaginations go wild. So violent and gory and disturbing in this topic. Hey, I'm like, I don't mind that. It adds to like it adds to the whole theme of like, this is human nature, or this is reality. You know, think like Berserk. Even though Berserk is like a dark fantasy. Berserk is pretty violent, bloody, disturbing. I don't know about this topic, or dystopic. Or other ones like, oh yeah, they have Darkwood too. Yeah, that's an example. Like, for God's sakes, you are cooking an embryo from an egg in order to in order to inject it into your body. Like, in human suffering, we learn to appreciate human satisfaction and how to purposely live. Insightful as always. Yeah, the dark, spooky, dystopian stuff I think is really like cool. Because it does add to that bit of realism. It's actually very dark. It's in the title. Liking to write dark stuff and getting drunk on wine. Picture. Ooh. The next Edgar Allan Poe. The next H.P. Lovecraft, minus all the very, very, very bad stuff that Lovecraft has ever said. Like naming his cat. Check your floorboards. Is it breathing? Mouse Utopia experiment. I remember, I don't know if it's specifically what you're talking about, Tinkan, but like there is this video of this artist that did like, where it was these mice or rats or whatever living like human lives and stuff, and seeing how like monotonous it is. Now that's a message. To be fair, it was his dad who named it, and at the time it was politically acceptable. Ooh. I should get therapy, really. I think that's just your imagination going crazy. I doubt that it's something that you actually want to, like, experience for your experience. I mean, the only time you should want to go to therapy for something like that is if it's actually something you really want to, like, see or desire. Not a person getting tortured. I mean, a lot of different stories and books and movies have done that. Not specifically that, but, like, I mean, there's movies like... I can't think of anything. I keep thinking horror movies, but some horror movies are based on actual serial killers. Okay, here's one. There's this, like, indie film that I don't know if you can watch on YouTube. I think so. But it's called Skinamarink. And it's like a horror film based on, like, childhood nightmares or something. And that one's kind of dark. And that one's, well, not kind of dark. That one's pretty dark. But the director for that film did it based on his own childhood memories or nightmares. So, like, so it's not, like, super far-fetched. It's believed to be more of a result of cabin fever than monotony of life. What's the film name again? Let me look it up. Skinamarink, a 2022 Canadian experimental supernatural horror film written and directed by Kyle Edward Ball and his featured directorial debut. I didn't watch the film myself. I watched a channel called Wendigoon do a synopsis of the film or a description of it. And even watching or listening to the description was, like, enough to make me feel a bit uncomfortable. Something I got is something I used way before I got into it. Oh, I want his facial hair. That's so random. IMDb gives it a 5 out of 10. I thought... Well, just from the synopsis, I thought it was, like, interesting. My emo years. Oh, well, that's... Okay, well, that explains it. Oh, well. I don't think it's necessarily wrong to write dark stuff like that. If it's, like, for, like, a story and stuff. But again, if it's something that you genuinely want to see with your very own eyes, then okay, that's gonna be interesting. That's gonna be... That's an interesting, like, you know, thought. I still like that after my eeriness is gone, so I kept it. Oh, like it says, it checks out. Like, there are some stuff out there that is dark. Bleach is a good example. It's not, like, super dark or anything, but it does get down to the nitty-gritty. What's the story behind your name, Zera? I explained it before. Based on this. An angelic being known as the Zeraphym. All I did was just exchange the S and I and Zeraphym to Z and Y, just to give it more of a, like, as someone described it, edgier tone. To make it, instead of like a heavenly being from heaven, it's with the Z and Y, it makes it seem like it's more of a fallen angel variant to help symbolize both the black and white of life, the good and evil in people, etc. When I look at the abyss, oh yeah, when you look into the abyss, the abyss not only looks back, but it claps back. Are you religious? No, actually. I was born in like in a Christian home, right? Like I went to or Catholicism or whatever. Like I went to like Catholic schools and shit, right? But I was never one to be like religious. Like I don't go to church or anything. I don't pray or anything like that. I don't believe in anything. I mean, I do think that there is some otherworldly power out there. But I don't want to say it's any specific god. I'm not very religious. I just think Seraphyms look freaking cool. I'm not so much religious as I am more... Well, I don't want to say philosophical, but... The way too happy's comment reminds me of when you're an edgy kid turned adult and have a better outlook on life but still have the same fundamentals. I was born in an atheist household and converted to Christian. Oh, interesting. Sucker for love. Ooh! Bro, if I look into the abyss and I hear clapping, I'll just give them... the clapping. Sucker for love. When you smooch the abyss smooches back. Oh, another thing that has a bit of like dark themes to it. I remembered Evangelion. Neon Genesis Evangelion. I've seen clips. I've never seen it fully, but I've seen clips, and surprisingly, most horror games and movies are not my thing. Hey, same thing, but I'm still into like dark stuff. Not super dark, but you know. Oh yeah, I was mentioning that Bleach has an example of like some dark stuff. It's not super dark, but I don't want to spoil it though. But it does involve mutilation. So that's something. Unfinished drafts on Discord. I'm okay with dark stuff, but when it comes to like super gory, I don't know. It makes super gory just makes me a bit nauseous. Funny enough, I'm okay with like body horror, but the only reason why I'm okay with body horror is because of Bloodborne. Bloodborne converted me into like finding some sort of okayness with body horror. Like if I were to watch something like what? The Thing or The Void, I bleh. Why is the enter so big on mobile? It is big, huh? I feel like I wonder if it's dependent. I wonder if it depends on the mobile device you're using. Because I use an Android phone. It is. Because for me, whenever I type in stuff or the keyboard on my phone, yeah, the enter button isn't big. So I've seen the documentary on Bloodborne. There's a ton of different documentaries. Well, that might work, might not be. Yeah, you mentioned gory, so it might not sit well with me. I'm okay with violence. Just gory is like every scene, the bloody ones and almost okay. Yeah, no, I don't think I'd be okay reading that. I'd feel a bit disturbed by the scene. I'd be disturbed with the scene. But man, your imagination can go crazy, yeah? I'm too lazy to find a decent keyboard, because most of it are like 100 MB plus, so which I find baffling, nor I'm too lazy to develop mine either. I was never too into the whole keyboard thing. Like, I can understand why people can find it satisfying when they hear the keyboard clickety clacks or the sound effects from it and shit. I mean, I have that with Opera GX, so again, I understand the satisfaction behind that. But I don't know how it's like really that big of a deal when it comes to like putting together one. I don't know. I don't see it. But it's kind of the deal with most things. But I'm fine with Chainsaw Man. I've never read or watched Chainsaw Man. I did see a clip of one dude's head getting twisted, which was Yeesh. Some people just have the mental fortitude for those kind of things. I'm not one of those. Putting it in a chassis, nubs, and keycaps is not true building for me. A waving emo by Leong Chi Sang. And I wave back at you. Hello. You don't see me waving, obviously, but hello. Franz Kafka. Novelist. Soldering using different modules. That's building. That sounds a lot more interesting than just putting on a chassis or keycaps and shit. Fuses the elements of realism and the fantastic. Bizarre, surrealistic predicaments. Alienation, existential anxiety, guilt, absurdity. No, I can't say I've heard of this guy. Interesting. The term Kafkaesque has entered English to describe absurd situations. Interesting. I like that emote with the cat in the box. That's cute. Into a huge insect. Interesting. A litter of litterers. I read a short story by him. Is it Metamorphosis? Because that's what I'm looking at right here. I at least like the synopsis for it. Is what a box of cats are for me. A litter of litterers. True. That makes sense. I call them that. It was something that really left a deep impression. No. Okay, so it's not Metamorphosis. It does say short story for that one, but even though that's his most famous work. It is. It literally just says it here. Self-doubt, huh? And he put some of that into the story, I would assume. That's interesting. The penal colony. Registered with horror. Ooh. Does not contain any penny. No pennies are found in the story, no. Use of torture and execution device that carves the sentence of the prisoner onto his skin. Ooh. Oh, you learn about the machine. Huh. Interesting. Its form of justice. This is fundamentals I'm talking about. The fundamentals are there. That's interesting. Maybe another one I forgot the name. I don't remember what it was that got me into creative writing myself. It might have been like manga or something. Minus the drawing. Minus me drawing, I mean. Or nah, really it's just anime, I guess. I was such a nerd. The animu. I like the goat emote. So, when I haven't written anything in the longest time, but I always kept on thinking about, like, because my imaginations just kind of go somewhere else. Not for, like, music or anything, but for just, like, random fictional, like, scenarios I would just make up in my head that has, like, some anime touch to it. I remember when I came up with this one character where she had the ability of her special ability was like it had something to do with her sword, which was like a katana or something. And the thing with the story I came up with in my head and stuff was that it's supposed to be like a bit of a combination of like Bleach and like Fate. So Bleach with like their like sword releases or whatever, and Fate with the whole historic connection and stuff. So the character I came up with had like Muramasa or something as her like historic like connection or whatever, or spirit or whatever. And I believe Muramasa was like a myth or something, a swordsmith. Why did I know you'd say Muramasa? Because I said katana. As a kid, I kept daydreaming. Yeah, the whole daydreaming thing. Bleach X Fate. That would be Bleach. His washing bowl, dude. I would love to see like a Fate Grand Order Bleach like thing. Could you imagine Ichigo Kurosaki as a saber class servant? Oh my god. But anyway, like that's what I thought of for this character, and her ability was that because Muramasa was like a swordsmith, so I wanted to incorporate that with her. So her ability is that she would, when she makes her final release, it would be like just a normal like katana, but it would break really easily. But every time it breaks, it immediately repairs itself, and it gets stronger with every repair. To a point where she can just cut down anything in just one slash. Hi, good evening, maybe good night. Hello, North Cool Breeze. That's an interesting name. It is evening for me. But nice to meet you. But yeah, that was the ability that came up for that girl. People die when they are killed. It's amazing quote. Beautiful. We call that Anahan. But yeah, that's what I thought of for that character. I thought it was like interesting. When I gave that description to my friend, he was like, "That's so cool. That's so like clever." A sword that just constantly, automatically repairs itself, and each time it repairs itself, it just gets stronger and stronger each time. I come from China. Hello. Hello. I am from Canada. So hello from Canada. Super Saiyan sword. Pretty much. And then another one I made up where it was like the character has a sniper rifle. And her thing is she doesn't even need she doesn't like fire a bullet or anything. But when she does pull the trigger, and she will always hit her target no matter what, even if they're behind cover. So basically, like if she like targets your hand, and she pulls the trigger, your hand will get shot no matter what. MC, I've encountered a problem recently. I think the topic is a bit serious. May not be suitable for discussing here. Waller admin, I call hacks. She does have wall hacks. A bit serious. I like your music. Recently I want to create a project to combine your music into a music evolution type video. Into a music evolution type. May I ask if this is okay? I'm gonna need like an explanation of what you're trying to do. More of an explanation. Into a music evolution type. Combine your music into a... Oh! Yeah, it's interesting but vague. You mean like a timeline of music genres or something like that? Six Pistols from JoJo. What up? Music evolution. I'm assuming it's like a timeline of music genres and how it's evolved over the years. And then when you get to like electronic music, you can use one of my songs or something. What's the project for specifically? That's my question. Like, is it like a school project or? Because if it's like a school project, that should be okay. And what did I say? What I want to do by myself. So it's not a school project. And I'm guessing you're going to like upload it on like, since you're from China, are you gonna upload it on like Bilibili or something? Yeah, is it for profit? Because I remember it's not for profit. Yeah, no, then if it's not for profit, and if it's like a little project thing you want to put together just for fun, you have my permission. You can use my music. The only thing I ask you to do, though, and I hope you do it, and I know you will because I believe you're a very kind person, is just for my interest. Okay, that's good. You can use my music. The only thing I ask is that you when you make the video and like say you upload it to like Bilibili or something, and then just say that the music you use from me is by me, like credit where, leave credit where credit is due. I can't remember what the proper term was. If you're gonna witnesses, like at least give credit to the song being used, right? Like for example, in the description or on the video itself, you can say song title is Purpose, artist is Zeraphym. Just do something like that in either the video itself or in the description if you're going to upload it. And then that's okay. That's all I ask. Just credit me for my music. Blessing it. Goodbye, witnesses. Thou shalt pass. But yeah, that's my only condition. Just credit me for the music used. Just be careful if you get if you do happen to upload it and stuff. I don't know how it is in Bilibili, but In this age of content and questionable fair use, asking for permission is nice to see. It is very nice to see. I like that. But, again, I don't know how it is for Bilibili, but if you plan to upload it to YouTube, just be aware that you might get hit with, like, a strike or whatever. Currently facing is copyright issues at Bilibili that prevent my video. Okay, now that answers my question. Copyright issues at Bilibili. Yeah, so two things. The copyright issues might be either from a music company, which I will not name, or from quote unquote me. So I think I need proof of your permission to make it easier for me to pass a review. I see. Well, you do have my permission. I don't know who it is that's issuing the copyright claim. If it is a music company, sorry for the significant delay here. That's fine. That's fine. I have all the time. It's okay. But if the strike or if the claim is coming from a music company, then I'm not sure. I can't help you with that one. But if it is from quote unquote me, then that's most likely maybe like my manager or something. I don't know. Hard to contest that when you're a greedy company and a poser. Yeah, it's so fucking annoying. It still can get claimed. Yeah. Don't worry, Breeze. You have my permission. You have my permission. If you still get claimed, even with my permission, then it's probably a music company that's doing it. Yeah, even me. Listen, Breeze. Even I get copyright issues on my own music because some dumb company is just trying to take over everything. It's annoying. It's stupid. It pisses me off. Like, yes, I may not be doing a whole lot of music now, but that doesn't mean I stopped giving a damn. It's so bad, I think. It is! They're trying to claim my own music. It's so dumb. That's why I don't want to name the company, because I don't want to give them that attention. They don't deserve me saying their company name. But yeah, you have my permission. But just, you know, you might get hit with a claim by that same company. Like, if there's a way for you to... Like, if it's not for profit, then that's completely okay, right? But, like, even when it's something that isn't for profit, like, my past streams, at least, like, the ones that I didn't, like, monetize, they would still get hit. It's stupid. But yeah, if it's not for profit, it's okay. You have my permission. Really, I can't find the title of the work. That's okay, imagination. I don't for any profits. That's completely okay, Breeze. That's completely okay. You have my permission. You can use my music for your video. It's okay. Thank you for... Yeah, no problem. No problem. But again, I just can't stress it enough. Just be careful with this music company. They might hit you with a... And if they do hit you with a claim, don't worry about it. Because it's most likely just an automated bot that does it. So even if they hit you with a claim, they're not going to do anything else. Just make a dispute or whatever and then leave it alone. Again, I don't know if it's the same thing for as it is with YouTube over at Bilibili. But just know that this company might try and go for you. It's really dumb. Re is just a modern food. What were we talking about again? Oh, someone came in asking permission to use my music for a video non-profit. And I was just giving their permission. But their issue was copyright. Because they want to upload it, but they can't. And it seems like they need permission to upload it. So they're asking me for my permission, and I said yes. And I'm just warning them because a stupid music company is trying to claim literally everything. Even though they don't own it. Annoying. That's why I don't want to, like, play my music on stream anymore. Unless it's something completely unreleased, like what you're hearing right now. But yeah. Whew. Sounds like an engagement proposal than asking when you said yes. Really? How? I don't see it. Godfather was. Look at how they massacred my boy. Bro, my past stream I was going through my music. Like fucking 4 claims. I think it was like 4. In the span of like 5 minutes. Automated bot. And they have the freaking audacity to say, this is on behalf of this music company. Man. That annoys me the most. On behalf of this company. Get out of here. Get out of here. That's so dumb. On behalf of this company. At first, when they did this, like... The first time they did this was like, I think a year, like 2 years ago or some shit. 2 or 3 years ago. And at first I thought they did it because they were mistaking my actual channel for like a fake one. But then as they kept on doing it, I was like, okay, no, this has to be a bot. Since 2008. Well, back then I never really like noticed. Well, mainly because I didn't have a channel at all. But modern copyright system is broken. It does suck. When lyric videos would change the pitch. Oh yeah, that kind of thing. PewDiePie got hit for his own music video. I think that's for a different reason. Oh wait, no, wait. Was that for a different reason? Bitchcore became mainstream. Oh god. Isn't that just Nightcore? Remember Nightcore? When it's literally just sped up music? With and there, it's always like anime background images. What is Pitchcore? Yes, it's mislabeled as Nightcore. Oh, so it's literally the same thing then. what is pitchcore? Yeah, it's basically pitchcore. As from what I'm gathering, pitchcore is pretty much sped up music in a high and also in a higher pitch. So it would sound like literally Alvin and the Chipmunks singing, or songs with lyrics. The True Nightcore is a remix. Pitchcore is just lazy. Oh, I see. My emo years. That's so synonymous with I don't know how, it's so weird how Nightcore is so synonymous with emo. You would think it'd be like punk rock, but Nightcore also just somehow works. Y'all ever seen that one video where it was a bunch of these, like, I wouldn't say emo, but they look goth and stuff, right? They had like goth outfits and stuff, but they were dancing underneath a bridge to some like techno music. I love that video because they're dancing. Yes. I love that video because of their dancing. It reminds me of the dancing just looks like Orange Justice from that Orange Justice kid. The original Orange Justice dance. That was Diesel Punk? Yeah, I think that's what it was. Diesel Punk. I think that's what it was. Let me look that up. Punk was? Punk rock? If you want to listen to something that's like punk rock, I recommend... Well, I don't know if you would, like... I don't know if you would categorize it, but punk rock, I would say, like... Paramore. Like, say, Ignorance by Paramore. Oh, Diesel Punk is just like a theme. Never mind. Yeah, when I looked it up, it was saying something similar to it being similar to steampunk, but gasoline based rather than steam. Oh. You found the video of the guys dancing under the bridge? Cyber goth. Yeah, this. I love their dancing in this. They get so into it. It's just the way they move is I'm sorry for making like fun of the people in this, but it's just like the dance moves are so goofy. It literally looks like the sort of dancing you'd see in Fortnite. But hey, they're having a good time, so... Yeah, people having a time. Not a phone in sight. Yeah, people are just dancing, having fun. It's just... I think what it is like, because they're like dressed like that kind of makes it a bit off-putting. Oh, it's industrial dance. It's just really... Because you wouldn't expect someone dressed up like that to dance like that, right? But they're having a good time. Again, the dance moves are just kind of funny to see. The dance moves itself is funny, not the people. I wonder who came up with that. Oh wait, hang on. There's this one video of my friend sent me about my friend sent me a long time ago that involves industrial dance. I don't know if I can find it though. I found it. Hang on, I found it. I love the wind arms. Hang on, I think I found it. I think I found the video. I don't. Okay, I found the video. It's this. My friend sent me this when we were. I remember we were talking about the cyberpunk or the cybergoth dancing, and then he sent me this, and it's like the same sort of dancing. And when he sent me this, I couldn't stop laughing because the dancing is the dance moves are so goofy. I'm gonna watch it. It's just I've never seen anyone move like that. It looks so random, but at the same time it doesn't. Okay, hang on. Okay, never mind. The dancing that starts at 1 minute 30 is actually, or like 1 minute 33. This part right here, that's actually like good. That's pretty much popping, or close to popping. You know, that's actually not bad. Okay, well now it's starting to look a bit silly. That's interesting dancing. But when it's the three of them dancing together. That's how I dance. Just lots of arm pointing and flails. I feel like dancing typically nowadays, or like really just simple dancing, is people just moving side to side to the beat. Maybe they do a few like body twists, body waves here and there, you know? Someone said 10 years and I still can't do this dance. Like the style of the dancing. I just never seen that style of dancing, that's why it's so goofy to me. But hey, again, as long as they're having a good time, no problem with me. The Sims 2 dancing. When I was 6, I got put into a ballet class due to my mom's mistake. She meant to put me in a chess class. Nothing wrong with ballet, man. Ballet is beautiful. Ballet has a certain elegance to it. With 20 girls in pink dresses. I mean, you're not gonna. At least you didn't have to wear. At least you didn't wear a tutu. I mean, yeah, you had to wear tight clothes, but not a tutu, right? Nice. Misclick. And nothing wrong with ballet. But then again, I can see why it can be embarrassing. But I don't think but I'm a man, so? What's gender have to do with it? I don't... There's nothing wrong with ballet. Male ballet dancers are underrated. Yeah, they're just as graceful as the female ones, man. It's like ice skating, too. class is for girls, clearly. Oh, I see what you're... I guess they... Okay, I see. They accidentally put you into into a girls' class. Okay, that's what it is. Okay. You got put into a girls' class rather than the boys' class for it. Right? Is that what it is? Okay, that's what it is. Alright. It's just the way you said it. Okay, if it's like that, then that's whatever. Trying to be a wingman. Was the teacher cool with it? I mean, they said it was for 2 weeks, right? So... I guess the teacher was okay with it. I can see why it was embarrassing, because you're the only guy that was... You're a guy that was accidentally put into a girls' class. It's like going into like a girls only school, like being a new student. It's like really weird and awkward because you are literally the only dude there. Okay, I see. I see. I've seen this plot before. Did not know shit. Fair enough. That's fair. I'd feel the same then. Especially if you had to wear pink dress for that, a pink dress. Or let me rephrase that. Especially when you had to wear something that was specifically for the girls to wear. I didn't want to make it sound like pink is a bad color. So good, bro. When something, well, some things in your life can be that memorable. Whether it's a good memory or an embarrassing one. And usually it's the embarrassing ones that stick. Reminds me of how I got girl clothes and equipment as a baby, then they took photos of me with my aunts and... Oh no. It's a boy! Wow, we're still gonna get you girl clothes anyway. That's actually the same thing with my, like, kid cousin. Not the clothes, but one of the toys is something specifically for girls. It was like this, like, little, like, bike thing. I don't know what to call it. Like a trolley thing? I don't know. It was like a Disney princess thing. You would like sit on it and someone would push just to like have him be ridden around and stuff. It looked hella cute though. I inherited them equipment. The clues were just for the lols. Hey man, as a kid, you just don't remember some of this shit. Like if you play with girls' toys, then it's like, eh. I mean, I highly doubt you would remember most of that. I remember when I was a kid, it was my cousin's birthday. And all of her friends that came were all girls, and I was the only boy there celebrating the birthday. Or the only boy around their age. And all the girls played with were like these dolls and like doll houses and stuff. And I played along too. That's cute. Yeah, as a kid, you do whatever. You don't really think. Remind me of this time I kept on singing Aishiteru in class with no worries because I don't know what it means. The I Love You game. This is the last time I've been in the 2-meter radius of a female. Copium. Surely not. Nah. I think you're just over exaggerating on that one. Or you're joking on that one. Like surely you sat next to a girl in class before. I always found it funny when kids have that, or when people have that mentality when they're like sitting next to the opposite gender. I find the term female strange, too formal. I attended an all boys. You attended an all boys school? Oh shit. Both middle and high. Oh shit. Never mind them. Okay, what about college or university? I sometimes use the word female because when I say lady, I always picture someone older. I always imagine someone older. Or same thing with woman. And then when I say girl, I always imagine someone that's like 16. Like if I were to refer to someone as a girl, it feels like I'm referring to them as a 16-year-old, as them being a 16 girl. So I say female sometimes just to like be in the middle. Well, actually, no. I think it depends. Because my cousin, she's like 2 months younger than me. And I would still call her a girl. If that makes sense. Like, I differentiate based on, like, their, like, appearance and age, I guess. College, I sit in the absolute background. I do not like people. But fair enough, man. I didn't like people when I was younger myself. But that was when I was a kid. Oh, I guess when the term girl is used, I feel like it's something used when it's someone around your age or younger. And then lady and woman would be like someone who's older than you. I feel like that's like my mindset. Haven't grown out the emo years. Watch Disney films. I don't know. Maybe you'll feel better. One step at a time, brother. Watch something happy-go-lucky. Watch videos of cute kittens. Same. I used to be as a kid because I bully for being different. Then I learned that you'll get bullied regardless of how normal you are. So learn to appreciate it and company. Ever since I was 14, 15. Yeah, I was an anti-social kid when I was in elementary. Yeah, one step at a time. You'll grow out of it at some point. You just gotta try and, learn to, like, be more sociable. like take some of the stuff that you usually like, or take a bit of the behavior, or not behavior, but maybe like your social mannerisms when you're with friends, and then just try and adapt and try and like bring that into your everyday life. Like, I guess, I don't know. I think it for talking to online people is fine because you're not looking at them directly in the face. Sometimes, because like I feel comfortable talking to like I have a friend who lives in America. We don't talk very often, but when we do talk, I feel comfortable, right? But I feel like if we were to actually meet each other in face to face, it'd be kind of like it might be a bit like weird or awkward because it's like face to face, talking face to face. And I feel like that's the case, at least I feel like that's how I feel a lot, because I remember when my friend was like, hey, I'm gonna go to the movies with my girlfriend and I want you to meet her, right? Which was really flattering because he then said that I was one of his closest friends. So I was like, oh, it would be an honor to meet your girlfriend. But I had never met her before, right? I've never seen her face. Well, no, not face. I've never seen her face to face. So it was kind of like awkward seeing her because I just didn't know how to behave or act. I credit myself for getting I credit myself getting out of antisocial phase to my best mate in high school, one who I learned to draw from, and my first girlfriend. Yeah. You start to learn stuff. You start to get more comfortable the more you make, the more you talk with others, Again, one step at a time. I also have a little trouble when talking face to face. A lot of people do. Me, I'm completely okay with it now. Or at least with strangers, complete strangers, I'm okay with it because it's just, it's whatever. But like I said, with my friend who lives in America, I've never met them face to face. I have done voice chats with them, like voice calls with them, but never like face to face. So even though I've spoken to them a number of times, I still think it'd be kind of awkward to meet each other. It's like, hi, nice to finally see you, I guess. My friends at school and middle school, maybe 2 at max. My friends, in high school, and in my high school and college, my number one friend is a definite Zero. Maybe it's time to try and grow out of that phase then. It's always best to connect with more and more people. And I don't mean just online either. Especially if you're gonna be like at some point working, right? So it's best to get on it sooner than later. But pace yourself. You don't have to push yourself too hard for it. Like, I currently work a part-time. And when I first started working, it was a bit awkward because the majority of workers there speak a different language. So, like, communication I thought would be a bit difficult. It really wasn't. But then one of the coworkers, like, I met over there for the first time, he was really, like, he was someone who was really, really comfortable, like, talking with whoever. So he was talking to me, like, all the time whenever I would come in for my shift, and I slowly got more and more comfortable talking with the guy. But I guess it just depends on the person, because maybe, like, who knows, maybe someone really talkative you run into, and it can be a bit like too much, too overbearing. I don't know. I guess I'm way too weird. I don't think it's weird. I mean, I'm sure there's people out there with the same sort of thing as you, but you can. I believe in you. You can grow out of it. Hobby to connect to, I think. It doesn't always have to be something to really connect to, or something very specific. It's hard, but not impossible. Unless you live in a place where not even a Filipino can reach. Like Antarctica. Or the Arctic. Or the deep, dark abyss of the ocean. We've come full circle! I want to be in a multiracial environment too. Yeah, it's always nice to learn about other races and cultures and traditions. To connect with others, you don't have to like talk about something specifically what you like. It could be something that's like somehow connected, right? For example, my friend in the US, they draw. They do drawing, right? They use a pad or whatever, they draw and stuff. They're into art. Me, I make music. That's a form of art. So we just connect in that way. And from there we just start talking. It's like talking with someone about video games. It doesn't have to be a specific genre, you know? Or with music. Everyone makes racist jokes in multiple... Well, I don't know about that. Unless they're making fun of unless they're making fun of like their own self. But personal experience. From my own experience now. If anything, I would make fun of myself. Philippine Trench is another trench than Marianas. Oh, you Twitter? Yeah. There's always ways to connect. It could be from the smallest thing, and then you'll discover that you have a lot of things in common. Maybe. I mostly feel unable to connect with the group on the topic they are discussing. That's true. That's also true. Me and my group of friends, who I've known since high school, right? A lot of the times they talk about cars, and me, I have no interest in cars. So when they do talk about cars, whether it's gas prices, car parts, car models, brands, whatever, I just sit there quiet. The only time I like talk with them about cars is like the price and like really just the price. When in doubt, ask about the weather. Small talk is nice, even if it can be dry. Yeah, small talk. Yeah. Small talk. Speaking of conversation, that same coworker of mine who would always talk to me about stuff, he was really comfortable about talking about whatever. Even like rated 18 stuff, which was funny to me. Because I've never met a person be so comfortable talking about that stuff. And he's like around my age. He was like 1 year older than me. He was 26. And like, I've never met a complete stranger that comfortable talking about this stuff. Well, there was one time, but it wasn't as like much as my coworker. That's another story I'll get into, but like the only other people that I know that would talk like that would be my closest friend, who I've known for over a decade now. We always talk about rated 18 stuff because we just make jokes in regards to it because it's just funny. We would say the dumbest shit, right? But with me and my coworker, I remember one time he was asking me how to like talk to a girl, right? And I was like, it kind of depends on what like what the scenario is. Like, give me a scenario. And he gave an example. He's like, oh, say you're waiting in line at a Starbucks or something, right? And I'm like, okay. If I wanted to start with a conversation, how would I do it, huh? And then he says, oh, and there's like there's a cute girl like waiting in line with you, like in front of you or behind you or whatever. So he gave me the scenario, and I'm like, okay. What I would do is like to strike up a conversation with like, if you like, I would say, hey, if you don't mind asking, like, is there anything? If you've been here a number of times, is there anything here you would recommend? It's my first time being here. I'm a bit overwhelmed by the menu options. Like, so like if you have a recommendation or a suggestion, I'll be more than happy to take it or something like that, right? To start the conversation, you know? Sounds like a chill person. I would want to hang out with them. Well, you'd have to get a plane ticket because they are now back in China. Writes down notes. Yeah, when I told him that, my answer to just trying to start a conversation with like someone with a cute girl specifically, he's like, "Oh, I see. That's how you start a conversation." Like, yeah. Like, it could be really anything. For me personally, if I wanted to start a conversation with someone, I would do the same thing I would with like the Starbucks thing, but specifically I would start with a Roast Notes and Eats It. You're not a dog, tin can. You're a tin can. All right. But basically, I would always start. Sometimes when it's a conversation with someone I don't know, or if it's someone that I don't talk with very often, I always started off with like a question to ask them, and then we just go from there. I don't just randomly say hi, because I feel like that's just I feel like to me that's like a weird, or not weird, like a bit of an awkward way to start, you know? It's just an ocean between me and mainland China, I guess. So a dingy rowboat is all I need. True. Empty tin can is now a full one. You're now a note-filled tin can. He's a garbage can now. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Well, if you ever have trouble starting a conversation with someone, you could always ask them a question. Maybe it could be a question relating to whatever it is whatever the scenario is. Like the Starbucks example. If you don't know what to order, ask what would be nice to order. Well, ask what would be a good recommendation or suggestion. It's like any other everyday conversation you would have. Even when you're in like a store and you don't know what to buy for yourself, so you ask a worker. You know, I don't know, really need to go out and make some friends, huh? If you want to like improve on your own like conversation or communication skills, or if you want to get rid of your anti-social self or phase rather, yeah, it's always nice to go out and start, you know, socializing. Like, you don't have to make friends, you just talk. What do you think about the heat death of the universe? Homeless guy comes up to filled tin can, burn it for warmth. Now you've become an NPC of a video game. Oh, speaking of homeless, this was the conversation that I was gonna bring up. I mentioned that my coworker was really comfortable with talking about like rated 18 stuff, right? This next person, I don't know if they were homeless or not. I remember waiting at the bus stop, and the guy didn't have change for the transit, so he asked me, and I said, and what I did have bus fare on me, right? But then, but I was like, you know what? You can just have my bus ticket instead, right? And he was like, oh wow, thank you. And then we started talking from there. He would describe his life to me. He described how he and his wife love each other so much that they would intermingle whenever they would have the free time to do so. Again, I don't know if he was homeless or not, but hearing a story from a complete stranger like that, even though it was like, you know, adult-ish, it was kind of nice learning about another person like that. Not only like did I learn about him and his, you know, love life with his intermingle, it's my own way of saying, you know, doing the naughty in the bedroom. Of course, it probably has a completely different meaning when I say intermingle, like swinging. Oh, is that what it means? My bad then. I'm stupid. Forgive me. I'm a big dum-dum. Yeah. Is that what it means? Sorry. I didn't use it properly then. I will take notes. But yeah, aside from that, he would give his own little like life story to me. It was really nice. It was really cute though, because I sat at the front of the bus and he went over to the back, right? And then when I turned around to catch a glance at him, he looked back at me, smiled, and then he walked back up to the front to just sit next to me and talk. It was cute. Dum-dum, you have gum-gum. I don't know, I just assumed so, it's my bad. Mingling is socialing. Mingling is socialing, yeah. No, socializing, not socialing. Or like a form of mingling, or a form of it, or something. I don't know. I do not like people, I missed this. I do not like people my age. I really enjoy hanging out with people older than me, though. You are an example. I'm more comfortable hanging out with people around my age. Because I feel like it's easier to talk to them about whatever. But that doesn't mean I'm not comfortable talking with people who are older than me. Another coworker of mine is like 50-something years old, and I'm okay with talking to him. Well, not only that, I think I'm okay with speaking with most age range. For those who are like younger than me, like I remember when I was like 19 and I was talking with like with teenagers who were like 15 or 16 years old, right? The only reason why I was comfortable with talking with them is because we were close. The age gap is like somewhat close, but we still have that same mindset of being teenagers, right? It's the same mindset. So I spoke to them like I was like my high school self. Even though it's only like 3 years out of high school or some shit. I mentioned this. It was funny though. I remember when one of the 60-year-old dudes, he was like, "How old are you?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm 19." He's like, "What? You're 19? I thought you were like 15. What the hell, dude?" I used to feel the same because I grew up with most adults. For me, I grew up with my, well, obviously, most adults being, like, I guess, family or whatever, right? But for me, it wasn't just family, it was also my, like, cousin, the one I mentioned earlier, who was, like, 2 months younger than me. we lived in the same house together for like most of our, well, no, for the first half of my, like, for the first, for a portion of my childhood, we lived in the same house. So so my cousin's more like a sister to me, if anything. But I'm comfortable with talking to people around my age because of her. One day I was going shopping in a shopping district. There was a guy dressed in super formal suits, stopped me and said, "Hi, have you heard about Jesus Christ and the great things he did?" Oh, one of those people? We've had those kind of people come to our house once. For the most part, we just don't answer the door. Have you heard about the word? That the bird is the word? I think that's why people just try to avoid those, because it feels like you're, because of, you know, that. But I'd rather not get into that kind of thing. It's nice to talk with other people, online or offline. And when I say offline, I mean like in real life. Sorry. I just politely say, "No thank you, have a nice day," then they leave me alone. Yeah, just say, "No thanks, I'm not interested." Yeah, talking to other people can be nice, depending on the person. If it's someone like that, then it's like, and you don't care very much about that, it's like, oh, then, okay, bye. Speaking of... Oh? Go on. I am, well, not listening, but I am reading. I had a friend who was crushing on a girl. She invited him over into what he thinks is a date. Oh. I can't tell if this has a happy ending or a bad ending. I'm gonna hope it's a happy ending. Oh. Wow. What a prank. What a prank. Any near-death experiences, friends? Nope. Do I? No, no. No, I don't. Yeah, I don't. Weeks ago? Holy shit. That's scary. Silent was ready to leave after the gathering. Leader called the attention. Let's welcome our guest. That sounds like the start of a horror film. Oh god. It's one of those short horror stories you see on the internet, on YouTube. Like, people just narrate this shit. It's quite common. Oh god, no. Man. You're gonna make me antisocial now. Oh yeah, you fell into... Oh yeah, the quicksand thing. I thought you were gonna... Oh, right. I thought you were gonna say something else other than the quicksand thing. I'm so sorry I forgot. Welcome to the family, son. Waterfall. Waterfall! Man, y'all are too adventurous. Y'all are too adventurous, man. And had another... Y'all are too adventurous. Christ. When I was 8? Christ. God bless you, son. I guess... For me, I guess I had maybe like 2? Lung disease. Oh. Deep water's scary. Deep water is scary. We had this I had this discussion with Wingmaster early on in the stream. Like during the first like half hour of the stream or some shit. It was... We were talking about deep water. The deep sea. See how it's come full circle? Unit for like 2 days. Oh. But hey, you made it out alive, obviously. Excuse me. For me, I had like 2 near-death ones. The first was appendicitis. I got that back in... I got that after I graduated 8th grade. My lungs had problems ever since. Oh, rough. Do you have to take like any sort of like medication or anything for that? Or like currently right now? Or are you... Or is it just like small little things? Nothing major. Oh, that's good. The gaze upon... The abyss gaze upon me and I don't clap back. Don't try and clap back. I would just cough a lot. Oh, I think my aunt has that same thing then. Because whenever she like coughs just once, she ends up coughing a few more other times, like constantly. Like she'll get one cough out, all of a sudden like 6, 7 more follow. Well, okay, I think 6 or 7 is a bit over exaggeration. Maybe like 4 or 5. I don't clap back. But yeah, I had appendicitis once in junior high. It was during the summer. Like it was actually near the end of summer actually. I was feeling a lot of pain, sharp pain on the right side of at the right bottom right side of my like stomach. So went to the hospital. They said it was possibly appendicitis. So ran tests and yeah, it was appendicitis. So I had to go to the ER and undergo surgery immediately. And I had to stay in the hospital for like a week afterwards, I think. And then after staying at the hospital for 1 week, I had to stay home. I had to be at home resting for an additional week, with occasional like walks around the house just to get back to being comfortable with moving around. So I had to miss like the first few days. I think the first 2 or 3 days of ninth grade. But I guess that would count as a near death, because if the appendix had burst in my stomach, I would have died because of all the bacteria built up. And apparently the doctor, from what the doctor said, like it was close to bursting, so... It was serendipitous. Because in 8th grade, I remember our science teacher talking about appendicitis. I remember when I made a post about it on Facebook, and my friend was like, "We just learned that in science class, what the hell?" And then the second time was in high school. I almost got hit by a car. Not my fault. Entirely the driver. Because it was, there was a red light, and then the light to cross came up, so I started crossing, but the dumbass driver still decided to make a fucking turn and almost freaking sidelined me. And the thing is, with me during that time, I wasn't like, I was listening to music, and I was feeling it. I was in this mood where I just didn't feel like talking at all. I was just feeling like, I was feeling like antisocial that day. So I was just walking, minding my own business, and when the car like nearly hit me, I didn't like stop or anything. I still kept walking, as if like nothing happened. Like, it was like, it's hard to describe it, but it was like, I took one step, the car almost hits me, and there was no pause in my movement. I just took my next step, right? As if there was no car there at all. If that's descriptive enough. My dad and older brother had appendicitis. I'm afraid of getting one. They had it around 1430s, expectedly. I can't remember, but it had something to do with like the appendix that's attached to is like literally a useless organ. I feel like it's like, I can't remember what was the specific cause. I think it was something to do with like getting like blocked or something, and then starts filling, or it starts to fill with bacteria. If you do happen to feel really sharp pain all of a sudden at the bottom right side of your stomach, like just above your hip, then you should probably go to a doctor or even the hospital. Should have let it hit you so you can isekai to another world, start a harem. Oh no. Next thing you know, I get put in a world like Berserk. Walking it off. Walking it off, man. Oh. Yeah, I don't think appendicitis is something like genetic. I think it just could happen to anyone. A redo of Healer. I've never seen it. I think I've seen like a clip of it or something. It was interesting. But, I thought it was kind of boring. It was just a clip, though, to be fair. Definitely a different twist, I guess, to Isekai. I don't know. Oh, trust me, it's bad. Yeah, I don't have any interest in watching it anyways, so... Yeah, I know. Had a similar thing with a motorcycle. Thought a guy bumped me until I saw him spin out 5 meters away. Oh shit. There's like a slight tap. What was that? I watched it just out of curiosity. And the regrets came in, huh? Regrets by Zeraphym. Now out on Spotify. Kinda enjoyed it. How? Oh, the setting is dark. That makes sense. Okay, well, I guess it's dark in a different sort of way. I like dark stuff in terms of dystopian and violent, but not gory. Or something dark in terms of world building. Everyone abusing you is very dark. It is, yeah. If you want something dark, it's not like super dark. At least I don't think it is. Give this a watch. Or a read. It's just based on sexual abuse. Yeah, that's sort of dark. But if you want something like dark, I guess, this one, you can give it a watch or a read. The first movie involves suicide in some sense. The second is murder. The third does involve S abuse, but only for like a little tiny bit. But it also has murder in the third film. Fourth film is, again, murder. Fifth film has murder. Sixth film is the lightest one, and the seventh one has drug use, a bit of cannibalism, and again, murder. But it's not gory. That's why I was okay with it. They don't actually show the person eating the other people. It's just really bloody. That's the only reason why I don't read Berserk, despite having a good story and fantastic art. Yeah, Berserk does have those kind of things, huh? The S abuse. Or anything where sounds like RimWorld. I never liked Japanese literature. Really? It can be interesting. Some things can be an interesting read or watch. This, for example, is a really good one. Like, it's really cool. Oh, then you can just watch the movie. Movies. And watch them in, you know, obviously in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 order. Watch them in the chronological order. They're not all following the same. They're like completely like the timeline is kind of like different in some of these. It's kind of like Star Wars. Gamma feels way too long. Well, I've never really read actual like full-on novels, so I wouldn't know. 2 pages of nothing. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe it's more, I don't know, context or more info. I don't know. Tale of Jugamu. Jonah. Jiraiya. Is that right? Rakugo story. Is this it? Jugamu. of a ridiculously long name. Into an anime, things get interesting. Oh, manga. Yes, okay. Jugemu. Never mind, I just saw it. Sorry if I'm being silent, I'm just shocked at this name. Because they don't usually have the budget to animate the entire thing, they usually just go for the most interesting. Yeah, that's the case with most anime. Or with every anime, honestly. Jugemu Goko no Surikire Kaijari Suigyo no Suigyo Matsu Unrai Matsu Furai Matsu Kuneru Tokoro ni sumu Tokoro Yabura Koji no Burakoji Paipo no Shuringan no Gurindai no Ponpokopi no Ponpokona no Chokyume no Chosuke. Oh my god, limitless life. Length of time it takes to break it, the gravel in the sea, fish in the water, limitless things. Ancient This king of pipe, long concubine shooting again. Chol means long, lived. So his name is really just Chosuke. That was one hell of a name. Goodness me. Goodness me. Yes. 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 Holy shit, it's been 4 hours. It's midnight right now. Really? It's been that... Holy shit. Time goes by really quick. I didn't even notice. Well, I guess that's a good time to stop then. Because I actually do have work in the morning. Time goes by so quick. What the fuck? Holy crap. Oh. Let me just hang on. Let me just have a brief. You probably heard of it before at some point, but let me just do like a quick overview of what we talked about. So from the beginning of the stream, it was like I talked about the games I played. Destiny 2 Darkwood, I talked about Final Fantasy, I talked about Yu-Gi-Oh! A bit, talked about the deep dark abyss of the ocean, talked more about Yu-Gi-Oh! Talked more about Lovecraft. I'm back. What I missed? Well, you missed me reading out a really long Japanese name. That's about it, as far as I know. But other things you have missed is like way at the beginning of this stream. Then to Dredge. Yeah, we talked about other games on Steam like Dredge. Talked a bit about Yakuza. Talked about a bit of GTA 5. Oh yeah. Actually, I can just look back at the chat log. Never mind. It doesn't. Never mind. It doesn't show everything. Oh yeah, Zoo. We talked about memes. The timeline of memes. We mentioned Harambe. Yeah, we talked about Yu-Gi-Oh with gimmick puppets, and then the giant puppets. The tourist or the traveling troupe of giant puppets. Yeah, Harambe, Zoo, that zoo incident where a dude threw a water bottle at the monkey, and an innocent girl became a victim. We talked about alcohol. Talked about a bit of like we talked about like creative writing and talent, finding passion and stuff. Talked about some like dark stuff. Some person asking, oh yeah, North, what was it? North Cool Breeze asking for permission on my music. Me complaining about some dumb music company copywriting my shit even though they don't own it. Talking about talking and asking how to start a conversation. Yeah, talking about socializing. Near-death experiences. I talked about like a small bit of like Garden of Sinners just then. And other pieces of literature. One step at a time, Tin Can. We talked about how Tin Can became how empty Tin Can became a full Tin Can. Yeah, Tin Can ate the note. And lastly, we talk about what we talked about for the entire stream. Well, it's not much, though it's not a talk, it's just an overview. Noted. Oh yeah, and the whole, the dancing thing. The cyber goth dancing. I forgot about that. And I think that's about it. Then it loops back, yeah. Yeah, I think that was about it. Maybe some like smaller stuff, but that's kind of whatever. But yeah, I think that's about it. Oh yeah, not the first super chat. It was like, I think that was like the third or fourth one overall. I remember Dark Sun sending 2 super chats once. Okay, no, yeah, I think this one by Maxim was like the third one. The first 2 are from Dark Sun. But there's that, yeah. That took me by surprise. How kind. Actually, one last story. That reminded me of the time I once gave a $10 super chat to a streamer. And it was the very first time I sent a donation, mainly because it was gonna be their last stream. They were gonna like retire from what they were doing. So I wanted to give them So me, among with many other people, wanted to give them a donation. My message was thank you to the guy. Thank you for all the streams and the content and stuff. Yeah. I never knew how much that guy impacted me until he left. Like, I was there for the entire thing, all the way to the end of that final stream. And what he did was just like as a final like goodbye, he recorded a video of him going to his YouTube channel, going to the see all videos section or whatever, and then he did the auto scroll thing where you like where you right click or when you press down on the mouse button and then you just move your mouse slightly downward in order to slowly scroll down. He did that with his channel, so it would scroll past every single stream he's done all the way to the very end. Who is this again? My mind blanked for a bit and forgot the name. Only know when you love her, when you let her go. Oh, the name of the streamer I donated to, or... But yeah. Oh, the name of the streamer? Okay. Let me search him up. This might be interesting for you guys to see. Searching it up makes me feel sad, knowing that he's not speaking anymore. Oh, where's his channel? I typed in his name, but not the channel doesn't show up. Let me just keep looking. Let me look. I think this channel, I think they linked his channel here. There it is. Wait, the passenger. Wait, sorry, I'm back again. I just dealt with the audit issue. Damn it, I may need a screenshot of your authorization to pass. A screenshot? Too bad you can't do that nowadays, as YouTube hides older videos. First they hit the sort by oldest, then when you scroll down it loops back to a certain point to the newer videos again. Oh, it does do that, huh? I've noticed that myself. Also, Cool Breeze, a screenshot is very tricky. I'm not sure how I can type in chat. You can send me to my email. Do you have like a Twitter account or something? I can like send you a private message. I can specifically just send you the screenshot from there. Okay, so back to Wingmaster, the channel. This might bring some thoughts to your mind, but there you go. Also, yes, yes, I also have Twitter. Yes, okay. If you can send me a message on Twitter, then I can send you a screenshot from there. But anyway, that's the channel. And that's what he did for his final few streams. He made it look like he died, so he put himself as like a he made his thumbnails to where he was like the funeral at the he was put on the funeral portrait. And it's in each of the and in these 3 streams, he had people come in and like talk to him. No. So thank you and sorry for the inconvenience I caused you. No, that's okay. If you just need a screenshot of my permission, that's fine. Does it have to? It's specifically a screenshot? Okay, yeah, just send me a message on Twitter or something. I don't know if it's like, I can't tell if it's like you or not if you just do a follow. The rabbit hole. I don't watch them that often. At least not anymore. I used to like a year or 2 ago, but not as much. Now I normally just watch like Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, Bleach related stuff, AI presidents. Oh, in fact, if you want a screenshot, what you can do is, Breeze, is that I can just send you a message saying that you have my permission, and then you can just screenshot that. Like, I can send you a message saying you have my permission or something, and then you can just take a screenshot of that. So, okay, so this channel right here, right? I really liked this guy because he was really, like, really cool. He was just really interesting. Or if this video turns into a VOD, which most likely will. Oh yeah, or yeah, chat's still active because archive, right? Yeah. I have live chat replay on, I believe. I turned on live chat replay. And if you can, and if you want, you can also clip me. You can get this clip of me giving you permission as well. Or, yeah, you can clip it, or I can just say it in the chat myself. I give you permission. But yeah, this guy, it was actually... So, his very final stream right here, right? The end of it and stuff. When it was, like, scrolling through all his past streams and stuff. To tell you the truth, I was crying. I actually was crying. It was really sad to see him go. So there was another one. Oh, hang on. Oh, there it is. It's now on Twitter. Okay, yeah. I see it. I'll make it formal too. My permission to use my music commercially. Commercial. Hi, now please. Can I do this? As long as you fit before I project. Yep. Here you go. There you go. I sent it back. Remember, remember to just credit me, alright? And that's about all. Just credit me and you're all good to go. Yep, no problem. There you go. But yeah, back to this. Yeah, this guy was one of my favorites. He's a very smart guy, very creative, and funny. He's got receipts. They've got receipts. Another video that made me cry was oh, not Maya Zumi. Goodbye. No, not this video. Do I? Okay, this one was kind of like that one too. It was by this person, Kurage, I think. No, wait, no, it wasn't this one. It wasn't that. No. Where is it? Where's the video? I'm trying to look for it. Oh, man. Oh, I missed this guy. Can't find it. Hang on. Let me try and... Was it... Is it Konage? No, it wasn't Konage. I think it's... I really can't find the specific video. And I don't remember the channel that uploaded it. Sorry. Hang on. It's on my liked list on my other channel. Oh, it's by that channel. That's what it was. I almost had the right name. When a Filipino tuber graduated, I subbed her, never watched her fully because I was busy. That's the same with me and Mayuzumi. I didn't watch him very often. But compared to other, like, graduation videos, his was, like, very impactful to me. Homo Kingston. Yeah, his was just so... I don't know why, but his was so, like, impactful. Okay, it was this video. This one, by Kage. It's just simply titled Goodbye. Watching this made me cry. I don't want to play it in case I get, like, in trouble or anything. But, from the start to finish, it's him and other people saying, like, bye, like, thank you for watching and stuff, like, so it's just constant bye, 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 bye. And then this final part, excuse me, was him just saying bye. Bye, just him. Bye. It was sad. It made me cry. Again, I don't know why it was him that like impacted me the most. Oh yeah. A moment when Google search yields better results than YouTube search on a YouTube video. That I probably should have just used Google then, huh? Duly noted. Duly noted. But now this stream has gone on an extra half hour, which was not my intention. I just wanted to share that little like donation story. I tried to look it up too, can't find it on YouTube, but now Google showed up. Oh. What a coinky dink. Anyway, this stream has gone on for an extra lengthy time. Again, I just wanted to share that little story of me sending my first ever donation to a streamer. It really was the first time. It felt good. It felt good. I think it was the same amount that Maxim said, which was $10. First video was the last room. It was so sad. Alphas and Omegas. You know the funniest thing? The one thing that he wanted to do to really just like have a just to give everyone just to like really mess around was the super chat donation rankings. He said, "Let's be #1 for top males." Try and get me to #1 top male. And everyone was like, "Fuck yeah, okay." So you just see a bunch of it, and the really cool thing about this guy is that he never turns on donations. That was like maybe the one and only time he's ever turned on donations. So it was funny how the one and only time he puts on turns on donations for the stream is just to get the top ranking. It was funny. I miss the guy. I miss him. Okay. Anyway, I think that will be it for tonight's stream. I will stream again, not tomorrow, because I'm working tomorrow, and I'm going to be too tired. Unless, you know, I decide to have a surprise stream tomorrow for some reason. But next stream, I don't know if it'll... I think maybe Destiny 2. I'll start Beyond Light expansion. Yeah, I'll stream Destiny 2 next. So, hope to see you guys there. If not, that's okay, because the archive, the VOD, will still be there. So you get to laugh at me and my stupidity, because I know I'm probably going to end up doing something stupid in the game that will get me killed. So, anyway, thank you for coming into the stream. It was really fun chatting with you guys. A lot of topics today. It was good. Oh no! Is it buffering? No, it's okay. Hang on. It seems to be okay. What timing on that, huh? Or are you just messing with me? I can't tell. No. Oh, you man, come on, man. April Fool's was like weeks ago. Come on. You're either too late or too soon for April Fools. That was good. It was good timing. It would have been good. It would have been good timing for just for it to lag out at the end. I would have really sped up on my goodbye, but yeah. Thank you for watching. I'll see you next time on my Destiny 2 stream. See ya. Alright. Have a good rest of your day, everyone. I'm gonna go lie down and sleep. Good night, or good day. Bye and thanks. No problem. Thank you all for coming by. And North Cool Breeze, I hope it goes well for your upload on Bilibili, let me know. Just let me know. Give me like an update on that. I don't know if I can do anything on my end if something does happen, but I hope it goes well. All right. Thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting with me. It was fun. Okay. Bye bye.